Hello, what's happening, everybody? Hope you're having a beautiful and amazing Sunday. So very happy to be here for show number 2367 here on Twitch. Hope you're having a nice one. Going to be kicking things off with Zoltan C, a very difficult ship. We have after this the Crystal View, which is a very fun ship. Does have its complications too, but one of the most powerful boarding ships in the game. Let's kick things off and see how it goes here for our Zoltan C. Before we do get called to find people here in chat and your wonderful support, let's head right in. Nice. What's up, Jobamov Dukowski? Hey there, Bubbler. 10 more push-ups. What's up, if X then Y? Jaguar Cyclonus already. What's up, Mew? Ilya Low, good to see you. What's up, J-Bell Winto 98? Hey there, VR. What's up, Warframe? Welcome back. Hey there, Mindas, T-Druid, Samurai 7, Wolf, Carthor, and all the rest. Feel free to throw out some name suggestions for this very sleek-looking vessel. I'm going to grab some names for our crew here off our patron list, and we'll kick it off. Zoltan C's like power deficit the build. It's an interesting one to say the least. All right, we're on peripheral. Phoenix Captain. Spoopy B. And Wizmander. Alright, gonna differentiate our crew a little bit here too. Same one. It's good. Ooh, making it tough there. Alright, we'll go lights out. Feels good because it is good. Let's get in to this run. So if you're new to FTL, it is the roguelike game of space exploration. Our goal is to work our way through 8 different sectors of randomly generated space on our way to a giant enemy flagship fight. This right here represents one sector map. We got 7 of these, and then a little bit different 8 sector. A moment. One moment. Alright, 1 second here. Let's talk about our ship real quick. This ship has charge ion and beam drone to start, so you have an offense that's pretty much relying on the beam drone to put in work. You do have the Zoltan shield and 1 shield bar. If you look at the ship, the weakened system is the reactor. So the first 3 power on the ship costs 30 scrap each, so that's a 90 scrap investment just to buy your first 3 power. That's pretty tough. Hey,Egyokyo, thanks for 24 months as we're kicking things off here. Appreciate that 2 years. Thank you. Alright, to start here, I'm going to move my guy and shields over to the weapons here. This way we can drop O2 to have our beam drone come online. That'll be nice. Pathing-wise, what do we want to do here? I think this jump looks pretty good. Let's dock here. Ooh, let's give the station a wide berth. I mean, that is asking for an explosion. Okay, we do have clone bait here. I think distress is actually looking okay, because distress beacon could equal more crew, and as soon as you get a new crew, you can replace the Zoltan on piloting, which is definitely a good thing. Okay, cut the ship out. Boom. Okay, 18 scrap, not bad, not bad. Alright, we're gonna go down here and then come back up. Attack the pirates. Okay, they got mind control and missile launcher and that, so we're going to do what we normally do on ships like this. We're going to have our beam drone not stand right there. We're going to get it almost to the firing point here, and then we're going to depower it, and then we're going to fire in. Okay, then we're going to repower it. There we go. Shields are going down here, looks good. Actually, I'm going to go into weapons here. Should stop our shield from going down completely. Okay, good. Nice. Nice. Piracy cannot be forgiven. Attack. Oh, that is our Rebel Fleet Pursuit mod, decon. Uh-oh. Okay, we're in the clear. That was an interesting fight. 17 and 10. Wow, that's a lot of scrap to get this early. Alright, buying a power is tempting, but getting a weapon's even better, so we're going to hold off here and try to, you know, work with this for right now. Certainly buying one power bar here isn't bad. Ooh, that's a pretty nasty setup too. We will never surrender our crew to Schlavers, because if we damage the ship enough, we should be able to get... Oh, we got level 2 backup battery as well. If we're able to kill off the ship, or at least damage it, we might be able to get that crew, which will then result in more power. Yes, please. Nice, that is really good. That going down is huge. Good. Okay, guys, offer a tribute here. Alright, they did not offer a tribute. It's going to be guaranteed high scrap reward here, though, so that's nice. Not as nice as a second crew, but still very good. Yeah, our beam drone's been hitting very effectively so far, I agree. Letting our O2 stabilize here before we go any further. Hey, no time left. Thanks for 3 awesome months. Appreciate you keeping it dapper. Thank you. Oh, dude, another one? This is good. Okay, I don't want it to hang out right here. It's right in front of the laser. That's a good way to lose your drone. This looks like a pretty promising shot, maybe even hitting weapons. Yeah. This is the big trick on... both NGA and Zoltan ship, is depowering your drone at the right time to make sure you're maximizing the damage. Nice, what a hit. Dude, is this one not going to offer a tribute either? That's, unfortunate. It's okay, though. Getting all high scrap rewards so far is definitely good for us. Alright, there's a store with a potential weapon. Do we want to go there yet? Probably. 84 scrap is definitely striking distance to buy a weapon. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, so 5 jumps before the store, or before the exit, excuse me. I could take another jump or two. Very doubtful we'll be diving in this sector. Extremely unlikely we'll be diving this sector. Hey there, Sammy, what's good? I think I'm gonna take this jump before the store at least. Aid the civilian ship. Alright, this is pretty nasty. We can strip their shield, though, pretty quick. Problem is, this ship can damage us real bad. Yeah, pretty much any projectile weapon from the store would be good. Gonna wait to use my, my shield here, or my backup battery, excuse me. This looks promising. Like a shield hit? Okay, not quite a shield hit. Alright, now we're gonna go in here. Okay, piloting hit's nice. Just keep going here. They'd have to fire this 2 times now in order for us to get hit, so I don't think that's gonna happen. Get him. Get him. That went as good as it possibly could have. 18 and... okay, they ran away. I can respect that. Okay, like 1, 2, 3, 4 here. I'm seeing both our store sector ones very good. Okay, early long-range scanners. I'm gonna buy this, though, a little sketchy not getting a weapon instead. I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3 here. Even though this is showing as empty, I'd rather take a jump before the store in case we get something. Aid the civilian ship, heck yeah. Alright, this one wants to board us here. Looks like this might be a shield hit. I'm gonna go ahead and turn the beam off there. The only place you don't want your beam to go offline is right in front of their weapon. Okay, that's our first miss this run here. Alright, I'm gonna load this up here. Get our maximum dodge. Okay, hit the teleporter instead. That wasn't my plan, but hey. That is what happened. Hey, hitting weapons. Like these guys. Nice, what a champ. Hey, Dead Nova, thanks for 44 months. Just a couple more for 4 years. And Lajarkin, thanks for 79, dude. Thanks. Okay, they repaired our hull there, which we didn't need. I understand. To the store. Alright, there's no weapon here, which is a little unfortunate, but we're still in striking distance. We've got a lot of scrap this sector, and we're at full hull, so I will choose not to complain about our prospects. Only Sector 1 after all. Defense drone's a consideration here, though I think we're going to pass on that. Crew teleport is also interesting. I'm going to buy one power bar right now. This way we can have shields online without using the backup battery. Not the best use of scrap, but it makes our life a lot easier. Intervene and defend the outpost. We want to do that because the words outpost in the event text indicate that there's going to be a double scrap reward here for sure. Been a very lucrative Sector 1. Blind Fox, this is the Zoltan C. Say it's the most challenging of the Zoltan vessels. Ooh, we're missing now. Got him. Alright, let's see what the outpost gives us here. Okay, 18 scrap's a lot of scrap, man. This has been a very good sector for scrap. We picked up long-range scanners for 30. We purchased a power bar for 30 as well. And we have 89 already. That's good. What's in here? Two fuel for 3 drone parts. It's a pretty good offer. I'll take that. Alright, we're going to go Uncharted Nebula here. We do have the long-range scanners prerequisite to get all the fights and stuff here. Yes, NGB is also a very challenging ship, no doubt. Well, I think I'm going to take 2 fights here before I go to the store. I'm going to go 1, 2, store. Maybe even 1, 2, 3 if it's available. We'll see. Okay, long-range scanner ensures that we are able to reach this fight. Can't really see where that beam drum was doing. Miss, okay. Good miss there. Okay, beam drone back online. Ooh, I was off timing there. Fair enough. Ooh, don't miss. Sirs. Okay, they hit our clone bay there. Fair enough. Hit weapons. Nice, dude. That was awesome. This beam drone is a frickin' hero. You guys aren't getting away, okay? Awesome. Ugam88, thanks for 21 months. Much appreciation. And we have fire on board in the doors, too. That's not good. Get this sorted out. Sensors are also on fire, which is not great. I'm going to go ahead and clone my crew here. I think having health on them is a little more important than their current training. The drone chooses random locations to fire at, Mr. Zyle, though you can sometimes ascertain where the drone's going to fire based on its position outside of the enemy ship, though it chooses a random location to travel to and then fires from there. There won't be a next time. Open fire. Okay, they only have a missile launcher here. That should mean we're okay. There are no guarantees in FTL, but hey, move away from that missile launcher. That's a good example of where you don't want your drone to be, right in front of their launcher. Okay, nice. Got more than one level on shields there. Hey, Dapper Brock, glad you can make it today, dude. Oh, yeah. $12 scrap-a-doodle, and now a store. We're hoping for a weapon here, of course, but we can live without it. Okay, these are weapons. Well, another charge ion definitely works. How much to get that online? We're not quite there yet. I think the second charge ion's the right choice here. It's a difficult decision because it's not really the escalation we want. However, with 2 charge ions, we can definitely strip any amount of shields. Can also suffocate a lot of ships and get crew kills, which could net us a weapon or the crew or other stuff that we want. It's a matter of getting that online and being safe with it. That's the hard part. I'm gonna go ahead and take this. I don't like it, but it is what it is. It is 60 scrap to bring that online too, so we're gonna do that. So now we have double charge ion. This does give us the potential to get crew kills in some situations. As you can see, our power consumption needs to be fixed. This overall is pretty safe in Sector 1 and 2, even 3, because we're able to strip shields and then ion weapons too. See what happens. Alright, we're going to attack the ship here. Okay. Well, I can see here if I have my shield up, they can't damage us, so let us go right here. I'm going to auto-fire into their O2. It is possible to get a crew kill this way, but the most important thing right now is we're going to get training on our weapons, which on this ship is really important. The difference between charge ion being trained and not trained is a really big deal. While we're sneaking a smidge here as well, I'm going to go ahead and do a little bit of training ourselves. Turn the game volume down here a little bit and do some puzzles. Okay, there we go. Alright, find the best move for black. Our king's currently under check with a bishop behind that. Yikes. We can move to the side here, because our bishop's protecting the promotion square, but more tempting to me right now looks like sliding the king in front, or also taking with the knight. Are we threatening anything else right now? We're threatening this piece with our rook. If we take with the knight, we're working ourselves into a pin, so probably not that. This is a weird puzzle. I'm going to take with the knight here. Okay, what was the solution? Okay, it was moving the king in front. I want to see why taking with the knight was bad. Ah, because he takes with here and then saves his piece. Makes sense. Alrighty. Here we can take the rook with the pawn, but that leaves our queen open, so probably not that. Oh, easy fork right here. If we move the knight to this location, we fork the rook and the king. This seems appropriate. Yeah, you're more than welcome to post your ideas. I'll mostly be glancing at chat doing these puzzles after I have formulated my own attempt, but more than welcome to do game talk or make suggestions, whatever. We're all here to play and learn after all. Alright. Well, on this one, if this rook moves, or this rook moves, these pieces are hanging right here. These are all interconnected with each other. The move I'm looking at right now, it looks pretty good, is rook f to e8. That attacks the queen, and it can't recapture because of this knight. And then when the queen moves away, we capture here and end up capturing another one. However, the move I see is their queen moves here, and then what? Oh, then it's still the same because we have the rook backing up. Okay, so it is rook f to e8. Interesting. Alright, what's going on in this puzzle? Best move for white. We can see we have a pin on the king right here, so this bishop can't do anything. Is there any way we can stack pressure on that bishop? I don't see a way right now. Oh boy, I see a nasty move here. That is bishop to b5, threatening rook to e8, check. Which forces queen takes here because this bishop again is pinned. It's got to be bishop b5. Rook e8. Queen's forced to take because otherwise it's checkmate, and we're up material. Hold up, I gotta do more? But I solved the puzzle, Lee Chess. I did. Well, our bishop's not under any threat, so it's probably a queen move here. Bishop here is fine. Bishop here is okay, but it's just met with the knight removing and attacking the piece. Let me check my training here real quick. Make sure everything's going okay. It's going good. If I had to make a move on this board, I kind of want to keep the pressure up with the threats. I suppose this piece is under threat, isn't it? Okay, let's try this. I didn't think so. Ah, c3, okay. Guess that is better because it creates a strong pawn chain versus this guy. Fair enough. Alright, best move for black here. Well, the first thing I see is that we can pin the knight to the king. King has no way to defend that knight right now. They are advancing their pawn, though, so they're going to make it here in time? Maybe. It's got to be this, though. How do I stop this pawn from promoting? There has to be a way. Oh, I can go bishop to h6 right now. Or perhaps I do that after after moving king e6. Let's think about this for a sec. So the idea here is if we go to h6 and he takes, we take the pawn, and then we have a passed pawn, which is ahead of their position on the king. So we're in a winning position then. Does it make any sense to go king e6 first? No, that just progresses his goal. Let's go here now. Okay. My gut reaction was right. Fair enough. Alright, best move for black again. We move our king down, we're blocking our bishop, and then you can advance the pawn. Oh, I see a pretty good move. King to d3 is not bad, because the only available... Well, there's no available space for the knight to go. This is covered by the bishop, covered by the bishop, covered by the king, blocked himself in here. No? Oh, man. I guess that's fair. We're seeing the solution on most of these but being one move off. Such is chess. Alright, you can see immediately our pawn is being, or our bishop's being attacked by this pawn. It's probably going to force the action on this puzzle, so we know we're about to lose material if we don't respond. Alright, let me check my FTL here. Are we full on weapons? We are currently. I'm going to drop my weapon now for another engine. Tough set of puzzles so far this afternoon. Okay, what are our options to get the bishop out of here? Obviously, we can take the pawn, but that doesn't make much sense here, I don't think. If we move our knight, we are threatening to take this bishop, but the exchange forces more exchange, so that still leaves our bishop hanging. I have not anti-sud, haven't had much time for stream watching these days. I've been very busy with family stuff as of late. Oh, I'm glad chess is getting some love on Twitch, that's nice. Hey, Sage Sunday, thanks for 47 months. Much appreciation. Yeah, there is a lot of action happening right here. If we move the knight here, we're threatening this pawn, which is a mega fork. I'm missing something on this puzzle because I feel like it's actually not involving the bishop, because the only move the bishop currently has is g3, which I guess threatens this, but it's not a big threat. What happens if we take here? He takes, we take the queen, he takes the queen, we take the bishop. No, we fork and then go here. Okay, I think knight takes g5 looks very promising. We take the here, he goes here, we fork, we take the rook. Okay, nice. So we ended up material there. I'm going to count the material real quick because I didn't see that all the way through. So we're going up 1, 10, 11, 16, and he gets 12 in return. So it's a +4 in material advantage. Definitely is value in that move, Cheesy Bob, but in the puzzle situation, not so much. Best move for black. What can I threaten here? I mean, the obviously exchanging here takes a piece, but that's at a loss. These pieces, I think, have something to do with this puzzle. I don't know how it works out yet, though. Moving the rook over to attack this pawn's not bad, but it's not really progressing anything. I guess the question I'm asking myself, what move forces a reaction? This right here, queen to c3, both attacks this bishop and this rook cannot defend here, and the pawn's blocking the defense there, so we're going to pick up a piece from that. Okay. How did we get to this position right here? Explain it to me. Alright, so he's saying by moving the queen here, if you exchange, I retreat the knight and remove your threat. So how do we continue the threat? We either have to back up our queen here, or let's find a different move. I am a fair bit bamboozled by this one. Okay. No, I'm not anymore. As I say, how can we move the queen away and threaten a piece? That move is F3, threatening to take this rook check, which the queen was protecting from this square, which they just moved away from. Then we have a multiple threat of the knight and the rook, and the knight can't move away and attack our queen on this square. Okay. Okay, best move for black. Say it's not going to involve this rook. That rook is busted right now. Stuck in the corner. Alright, promising move I see right off the bat is queen to e4. So, what's the follow-up? Okay, queen to e4. The legal moves for the king to go to is g3 and h3. If it chooses h3, we pick up the rook with the queen. If it chooses g3, we check with the knight, forcing it away from there, so then they're going to exchange the rook in. We're up material. Oh, I'm in check right now. Whoops. Missed that little tidbit. Are we threatening anything right now? That was a nice noise. I guess that's still threatening the same thing, but after bishop here, yeah, we still have this follow-up move. Knight f5 looks the best block we can do. We could also move the king to the side, but then we're getting into a lot of trouble with a pin here. I think knight f5. Okay. So he decided to take anyways. Yeah. I think this has to be king e8, because if we go to e7, he checks here, and we pick that up. I don't think taking with the queen here is correct. Well, very well could be. Let's go e8. Good. Alright, let's check our training here. This is going to be our last puzzle. Yes, we're full on piloting engines and weapons now, so this will be it, and then we'll go for a suffocation kill. Actually, I'm going to load my weapon back up and start hitting the O2, and we'll go from there. Oh, I just lost my shield. Holy crap. Please don't hit me. Oh, it hit me. Okay. That was my bad. Alright, this will be our last one, then we'll hop over back to the game. Yeah, they did some major pushing here. The move I see right away is bishop to d4, hitting the knight and the rook, punishing their lack of pawn protection. Alright, let me get all caught up with your wonderful support here. Sorry for being behind. Ringa's in. Thanks for 7 awesome years, 84 months. Boneyard Mods, thanks for 45. Sage Sunday dropping that 47. Sacrosanct, thanks for 21. And Peripheral 1994, thanks for 73 months. Thanks. Has to be it. All right, cool. Nice little session there. All right, we're charged up here now. I'm gonna move the engine guy over. Dang it, did it again. God bless. Oh no. Dude. That's 4 damage I did not need to take on this, this particular event. That's alright. Zoltan's always pulling power out of rooms, bamboozling you. Okay. Alright, so I'm going to turn these off auto fire for the moment. Can use backup battery here to power O2 when it's required. Going to start here by firing everything into shields, though. That was a very nice hit. Now we're going to do what's called the ion stagger technique. It's where we fire our ions in alternating style. So one after another, rather than all of them at the same time. Okay, that's the wrong guy on weapons here. Okay, let's use the backup battery now, and then we can move him back over. Okay, I'm going to move him down to sensors here just so we can see. Unless we're in a nebula, we are. Oh, hey, I can move this guy to O2. That'll solve this. Alright, this is going to take a second here, though I'm sure this strat is effective. You can actually do this with one charge ion if all of your shots hit, so only a matter of time before they're out of O2. Unless we continue to miss like that, then maybe not. Hey, Discord. Welcome to the Dapper. Thanks for that Prime support. Thank you. Oh, we took some unnecessary damage there due to my power bungle. That's okay. We're alive. Alright, Ion Storm's a little bit tough for us at this power consumption, though we should still be able to pull it off. Yeah, it's generally not a good idea to do that, T-Druid, though it does happen sometimes. Okay, just missile launcher here is good. I'm gonna move shield guy over to weapon here. Oh, snap, they have that. Alright. Okay. So in order to do this, I have to disable drones. Let's give that a shot. Okay, that's down now. Beam drones up. Shields are down good. The sketch, dude. Okay, that's down now. Go here. Mercy. Oh no, they brought it back online. Okay. Do I want to hang out here? It's only a LATO missile, so I probably should. Okay, it didn't get destroyed. That's nice. Alright, I'm just gonna go repair my O2 here. This is tough. But since it's only a 1 damage missile, I think I'm okay just waiting here for the moment. Okay, they're out of missiles now, so we've created a more or less stable situation. More hull damage than we want to take, but not worth abandoning the fight here for it. Okay, now we can do that same thing when we go back to here. Is there a way for me to kill them off with the O2 here? Now that we're in a, quote, stable situation. Maybe. Let's go get these repairs done. Hey, Alshi, thanks for 4 awesome months. Appreciate you keeping it dapper. Thank you. I feel like if we're going to take all of that damage, I might as well try to go for the O2 kill here. Okay, I think I see it. By using the piloting power here, we should be able to pull this off. I'm going to drop this real quick so we can run out over here. Okay, now by depowering our O2, we can have both charge ions online. Looks good. Oh, snap, they're not out of missiles. Unreal. Okay. Well, we're kind of committed to this, so I'm going to stick with it. They're almost out of missiles, I'm sure on that. Oh, dang it. Okay, now they're out of missiles. It's official. It is indeed, Reskaz, a very technically demanding ship, the Zoltan C. It's not playing around. Okay, we got fire going on inside of the sensor room right now. We can vent this out, though, and we will do so. It has not spread to any other rooms yet. Glad we caught that when we did. You know, Clone Bay might actually burn out here. We'll see. Oh, we're good. Okay, backup batteries back up. We'll turn our O2 back on, I guess. Their O2 has been down for a long time now. There it is. Alright, no bonus reward, but I'm glad we stuck in there. The reward there at least pays for the repair that we acquired on that one. Ion Storm was rough, as expected. Hey, Commander Rue, thanks for 19 months. Much appreciation. Thank you. Alright, definitely gonna go here. This could be another fight, but it could also be the manually search the wreckage event, which would be our best chance. Excuse me, best chance to get additional rewards. I also have to make sure I'm not taking too few jumps here on our way out to the exit. So this would be a decent dive potential, though it's unlikely we're going to be in a position to dive by the time we reach the end here. Okay. This will be fine. It's enough. I don't think I necessarily want to dive, though I can. Manually search the wreckage with a weapon. We can do it. Prepare to fight. Well, lucky for us, this ship does not have any shielding. Does not have a shield system, even. So beam drone will get us there. Might as well do this too and fire in. Yeah, diving in Zoltan C is very hard because you don't have the engine power to do what you want to. That went very well. I think we're going to find a second store here too, and if we replace one of these charge ions with a real weapon, pretty good. We're definitely reaching that point in this run. If we don't find a weapon soon, we're in a very weird spot, but Zoltan C is often in a very weird spot. I think I'm going to skip this empty jump here. If that had a ship fight on it, I'd probably go for it. But since we don't want to dive here, it seems appropriate to scoot around. Alright, that's got a pretty nasty weapon system there. Let's load up beam drone here. I'm going to do this real quick too. Nice. Huh. If we split the ions between weapons and O2 now, does that do anything for us? I think this is way too risky to be getting a crew kill on. I'm gonna hold that thought. Though, maybe, I mean... Depends on who's repairing what, actually. I'm gonna hold off a minute. We can always get this ship fight back online. Gonna move the pilot down to over to weapons now, because we can keep both ions going. Seems like they have an NG. Okay, let's see what happens here. You know what, I'm gonna go ahead and say it's official here. This is not gonna work. Hey, Clindos, thanks for 4 months as well. Appreciate that Prime subscription. Kozander, the clone bay covers the crew loss for manually search the wreckage event, so no need for piloting 2. Even then, I don't think we could afford to get it. Okay, cool. Since we have 1 shield here, we're safe. Of course. Alright, I'll wait. Hey, Kozander, I forgot about that one dozens of times. No worries, my man. Good looking out. Manually search the wreckage event is one way to recover on this ship, so certainly worth considering buying that upgrade. Heavy ion, oh man. Wow. Okay, good. There is a store back here. There's no way I'm getting to 6 weapons. I mean, that's a lot of ion, my dude. A lot. Alright, there's still no weapon here, so we're going to begin to consider our other options. Might even not sell off this heavy ion here for now. Though if we don't find a weapon in the Sector 3 store, this becomes problematic very fast. I'm thinking just buying 2 shields here is looking pretty good. 2 shields, power bar, minor repair. Heavy ion with training can do very well because it does 2 ion damage, but the charge ion is overall more effective because you get to shoot 2 ion shots in 12 seconds. This is 2 ion damage in 13 seconds. Now, triple ion is capable of stripping enemy shields and weapons, so it is a possible win condition to have these ions, though I will say every time I try to do an all ion build, it usually ends very poorly because it's really not that effective at the end of the day. When you start running into cloaking ships and whatnot, it just falls off. But for Sector 3, I mean, this is fine. Hacking here, 4-wheel gator, doesn't really complement our system, which sounds weird because hacking's so good, but we're using drone parts for the beam drone, our only source of hull damage right now, and really hacking doesn't help our ability to hit with the ions all that much for the cost of 1 drone part. Though anytime you see hacking in a store, you should consider it. I just feel it's functionally bad here because we don't have a hull damage weapon. If we had a hull damage weapon, then it becomes a lot better. Okay, I'm gonna buy 2 shields now. A power bar, and I'm gonna buy a small repair. Okay. Okay, distress, I'm in. Or we don't dive here. I think with double charge ion, our ability to defeat the dive ship inside the nebula looks pretty good, and frankly, I need whatever rewards these are. Oh, thank you. I need to turn the game back to full volume. Appreciate that, Gladkey. Thanks for saying something. Sure. Alright, I'm gonna go for a level 3 engine here, too. Oh, I goofed there. Whoops. So really our goal here is just to get away from the ship, and our ion's going to allow us to do that no problem. This event, however, was not in a nebula. Alright, we're out of here. Okay, well, I'm gonna go NG controlled because NG controlled has up to 3 stores. Alright, now to collect some scrap to be able to contend here. What's your offer? Okay, I can agree to rescue a store. I can't do anything at this store right now, unfortunately, so we're gonna have to move along. I need ship fights and stuff. One complication of NG sectors is they often have anti-combat drone, which hurts our beam drone. Dude, it's the 3rd time we've got this beam drone event here. Love it. Okay, we got NG here. Attack the NG vessel. Double anti-combat drone. Okay. Okay. Tough one for us. The ship couldn't hit us, we'd be able to do some other strats here, but they can. I think we're just running from this one. Please hit weapons, thank you. Okay, well, we're safe for now. One, two, three, four, five, six. So we're gonna go here and then head up to the quest. Okay, this one, maybe we can get an O2 kill on. Yeah, let's drop the pilot guy right now. Oh, wait, they got 2 and the midi beam, huh? This one we're just gonna go for a beam drone kill on. Get him, beam drone, get him. Okay, they boarded with an engineer. It's gonna vent this guy around. Okay, weapons got hit there. That's good. We'll load this back up now. Nope. Hailed him. Okay, more drone parts, I see. Alright, I'm going to take one more jump before this quest beacon, and we're going to hope we have enough. We get a store there first, and then we also have enough scrap to buy the stuff we want. And time will tell. Okay, we're going to be a hero and attack the pirate here. I want to get an O2 kill, but this is a very dangerous system, so instead we will go for the beam drone kill. Actually, hold on here. We'd have to have all of our ions hit, which I don't think is going to happen. Ooh, that is a nasty. Let's go one over here, then. Don't want that missile launcher firing again, thanks. Yeah, you guys aren't getting away. Nice try, Chuckles. Oh, okay. Let's send the pilot down here. Engine guy down here, too. Gonna keep my shield on this time. Unlike the last time. Please hit. Thank you. Wow, that is quite the offer there, but double scrap reward is what we need right now. $30 and a store which has a freaking real weapon. Thank you, dude. Okay, well, I'm feeling a little better now. Heavy ions out of here. Burst 1 is getting purchased. Not gonna lie, Ion Stunner is pretty cool here, but we're too far behind to invest into more ions. Ion Stunner is a very nice piece of equipment. Go. At least we can do Charge Ion Burst Laser now. How much for 2 more in weapons? 125. That seems unreasonable right now. Alright, let's let our O2 stabilize, and I'm going to jump into this quest and down. Probably go 1, 2, 3, and over. Yeah, if we had all of the weapons we could have. Charge Ion Cell for 25 each. So that does mean if we get a vent beacon here where the store is rescued, we get a decent reward, we could definitely pick up another actual weapon. I'm also going to not repair here too, because one of the rewards that can happen as a result of this store is getting a 15 repair, so that doesn't make sense. Buying hacking right here also seems pretty good, but again, we're too far behind on that. Even if this store doesn't have anything, I'll just buy some power bars and then we'll be feeling a lot better. Let's see if we survive this jump and go from there. Alright, that's pretty nasty, right? So in this case, I think the correct choice is actually to do double ions to try to disable the weapons here, in conjunction with the beam drone, of course. Okay, I don't need shields currently. I don't want to use my backup battery just yet. Yikes. I'm gonna slide down here. I want to get the drone set up in position here. Okay, looks good. Nice. Okay, shields getting hit there first is good, because that means I can go into the weapons here first, and then we can go back to shields. Okay, now we're good. Okay, piloting getting hit there is ideal. For them having such a nasty weapon setup, we got very, very lucky on this fight. Yeah, Porius Meticulous is definitely a good word for Zoltan ship's play. It's very particular in the way that you do things and execute. Okay, 5 hull points repaired and a store, which does not have the stuff we want. Honestly, drone recovery arm here is not bad. We still have a chance at another store over here too, so I'm kind of debating delaying my power bar purchase, but I know how good that's going to be. Right now we can buy 3 power bars, which would mean we could have double charge beam or have charge burst 1 beam online at the start of fights. Drone recovery arm is very good here, but it's the assessment of what we need to spend scrap on right now versus the cost of the drone recovery arm. This is 2 power bars right now, and 2 power bars is the difference between having our functioning system online and not. So it's almost impossible to buy here. I think I'm even going to not buy fuel at this store so we can get power. I want to take one more jump before we buy anything, though, because if this jump is a store, I want to see it before I spend my scrap. Replacing the charge, one of these charge ions with another weapon is the best thing that can happen, but getting a couple power bars here, we're still in the game. Do you want to be going into Sector 4 with an all-ion build? You don't, but it is still a workable system. Okay, there's no store here, so I'm going to buy 3 power bars now. Okay. So now we can have our charge ions online. We can back up battery into our engines and the beam drone. This is okay. All you can really ask for in FTL, especially on Zoltan C, is that you're capable of fighting and killing the ships that you're facing, and we got that. Holy crap, that is really, really good right now. Wow. Wow. That makes it so if we get one weapon upgrade right now, we can have double charge ion heavy laser, which is a very efficient killing system. That is pretty sick. That was indeed better than a store. Look for the rebel ship, man. Actually, versus this ship, we should go burst laser, heavy laser. Another ship I'd love to try to go for an O2 kill on, but it's not quite the right setup for it. Okay, I was going to say if that doesn't hit, I could switch to the charge ion heavy laser beam drone here, but it did. That is indeed almost a perfect find. I'll agree with that statement. Enemy FTL charging. Okay, I'm going to switch up now. I don't want to have the chance of them getting away here. And I'm willing to use a beam drone to make sure that doesn't happen too. Please hit. Thank you. Considering we've been reliant on drone parts this entire run, it's actually going really well for parts. No. Alright. It's 50 for weapons right now. Why couldn't it be 35? Alright, we're gonna go Uncharted Nebula again, because we have long-range scanners. This is a chance for us to get ahead on scrap, finally. Well, we're very behind on scrap. We should be at 3 shields entering Sector 5 here, but or Sector 4. We're at 2 shields. I thought we were entering Sector 5 for some reason. We're actually not as bad off as I imagined. Fuel could become a complication here. Maybe. Maybe. One more weapon power puts us in such a good spot right now. So weird sector. Should be heading down this way first. I will buy 6 fuel for 12 scrap here, even though I really want that weapon upgrade. Not the right time. Okay, well, I probably should consider here jumping to the store, because we could sell off one of the charge ions to pick up another weapon. We could sell off a charge ion or the beam drone to bring our weapons online right now. Then we could have double charge heavy or charge burst 1 heavy. I kind of like the idea of keeping both charge ions right now, because versus a 3 shield ship, that is a way that we can kill it rather effectively. Maybe I'm not getting this store right now. As painful as that is, I think we got a working system and nothing else to sell. Boy, that's a tough choice. Double charge ion heavy laser beam drone is probably our best 3 shield killing ship or setup that we have right now. And having verbalized that, I think we're going to skip this store looking for more scrap gains. Is what it is. I'm gonna go down here and then probably up this way. Attack the ship. Alright, here is that exact ship we were just talking about. This ship has a nasty setup. Beam drone's gonna have to do us some work here. I'm gonna actually drop this real quick while we still have Zoltan shields. Get here. Okay, looks pretty good. Actually looks like it's facing at weapons right now. Should be best. Please dodge one. Good. Okay, still hitting. Good. This is it. Is. Okay. Need some more hit stacking on those shields. They're gonna come back up if I don't. Okay, that's good. That weapon going down means that we're safe with 2 shields. What an unmitigated disaster it would have been if we would have sold off a charge ion before taking this fight. 6 fuel, 7 missiles, 16 scrap. Well, that 6 fuel is awfully tempting. Since we just skipped a store and we're in a nebula, I think I'm going to take this offer, as 6 fuel is worth a lot of scrap. Ooh, hello. We can go 1, 2, 3, store. Okay. I really should just purchase the weapon power here in a minute. Because imagine this with having the heavy laser as a follow-up. It's so much safer being able to pepper the weapons every 6.5 seconds or so. 7 seconds. Okay, here we go. Long-range scanners, baby. Get them. Okay, well, they do not have an anti-combat drone, but they do have a beam drone, which will strip our shield very quickly. I'm going to drop our shield real fast, get our beam drone loaded up here. Okay, that actually looks like it's pointing towards weapons, which would be the best thing possible. Not yet. Okay, now we do it. Oh, come on. Okay, piloting there. Not bad, not bad. I really should swap over to weapons here. I'm going to. Good. That's it. That's all we needed. Drone's down. Flak's down. 2's down. Oh no. Okay, dang it, I did that to myself. Okay, after this fires here, I'm gonna drop this for the beam drone. 1 should be plenty to keep this down, I hope. Ooh, I should probably just take this offer as we just... Their weapons came back online. It's a pretty good one. Okay, I accept. Accept. Seeing how these fights are going, my gut's kind of telling me just to bring the heavy laser online right now. But if I do that, how are we going to afford anything of note at the store? I think I have to risk these 2 jumps before the store to have any type of reasonable upgrade happen here. Could also just take one of the two and go there, or go to the store right now. No, we don't have quite enough scrap for that store yet. Let's see what happens here. Okay, cool. Get the beam drone loaded up, ready to fire. That looks good. See, they're piloting our weapons, both of which are nice for us. Or mind control, okay. Did our ion just take out that missile? No, it was our shield. Good. Wanted the missile launcher down. Man, Lord Josh, has it really been 27 months already? Where's that time go, man? Thank you so much. 31 scrap-a-doo. Alright, one more fight, and then we're going to buy our next upgrade, which is going to help a lot. Gotta survive this fight. You can do it, little feller. Okay, station here is good. Them having drones isn't so awesome, but this is fine. This ship's actually really tame. Well, we could use Burst Laser 1 heavy laser here. I'm going to do the same beam drone strategy because it is safer, and we're still doing okay on drone parts. Somehow, magically on this run, we have not run into a drone part problem. I'm surprised because we've used drone parts on pretty much every fight so far. Just had some very good functioning rewards. Nice. I'm going to fire this one in here real quick. This will disjoint their lasers, making them fire at different times. Or just completely disable everything. That's fine, too. Ooh, Breach Bomb Mark II is a very nice weapon. Okay. This is good. Oh, this is all very good. Time to make some decisions. Generally speaking, yes, Spike. Drones are more effective on smaller ships because they have to travel less distance to fire. This is definitely options here. Charge 2, Burst Laser 1, Heavy Laser with hacking is definitely capable of winning. Catterley Breach Bomb 1 and Breach Bomb 2. Breach Bomb 1 does less damage and is only a starting weapon on ships. You never find Breach Bomb 1 inside of a store. One very cool thing about Breach 2 is that it can cause an automatic crew kill on certain ships if you're able to breach the O2 room. It's definitely a bonus. Breach 2 can also immediately disable 2 shields when it fires. But by charge 2, we're 165 plus power away from anything decent. That's a lot. Boy, this is going to be a decision. Yeah, Breach 2 is really good. Getting defense drone does open up the possibility of more crew kills. I think those are hard for us to get here, either way. I think the Charge 2 is simply too expensive for us right now. If we're going to keep one charge ion, we need to keep both, which is why this is getting complicated. And one charge ion by itself does nothing really for us. The 2 charge ions is the capability to strip 3 or more shields right now, which is why it's good. I still feel like at this point in the game with 3 shields, unless a ship has cloaking, that double charge ion heavy laser beam drone is more effective than the other setups we can purchase right now. So, with that being said, I think hacking is the next most likely purchase. Can I make the Breach 2 work? I mean, certainly Breach 2, Charge 2, Heavy Laser 1, Burst Laser 1 looks very desirable here, but are we going to be able to ever power that before we can kill ships? I'm not convinced. We could use the Breach 2 temporarily. Could also buy Chain Laser here to have 5 lasers set up. Damn. Okay, how about this for the moment? What if we purchase hacking and then I go like this? We keep the Burst Laser 1 in the hold, and then we have double charge ion heavy laser with the ability to use the breach to slaughter O2 or something else. I think very bare minimum, if we're going to do that setup, we must buy hacking. I think that's fine. I just don't really see a system right now that works. The Charge 2 heavy laser hacking is okay. Okay, if we sell both of these, by charge and hacking, we're still shy of being able to power Breach 2, Burst Laser 1, Heavy Laser. God, this is a brain buster, man. I do like the weapon setup of having Burst Laser 1, Heavy Laser 1, Charge Laser, Breach. That's a great 8-power system with a lot of flexibility. Like, right now I feel like the double charge ion's better than what we can build by spending all of our scrap, but this is not going to work for much longer. It will... well, it'll skate. We'll be able to sometimes kill a lot of ships, but, you know, not always. It's not going to last through Sector 5. So as soon as we start running into cloaking ships, I mean, we're screwed. Okay, here we go. The next 50 scrap we get is going into weapons, so we can have these 3 things online at the same time. But, that's where we're at. I guess having done that, do we sell the beam drone as well to bring the weapon online? Maybe. Maybe. I think that's actually going to be a yes. Okay. Now we have Burst Laser 1, Heavy 1, and Breach 2 with the hacking option. So versus a 3 shield ship, we can strip 2 shields with this and still get 3 damage on a single system with a significantly delayed repair. That was a very tough store. I do believe we made the right choice, though, because this weapon system, once we can bring it online, is certainly capable of winning. Now we have to survive our overextension. Okay, we can probably get an O2 kill here. In fact, maybe I go straight for the O2 kill with the, breach here. Without being able to see their crew, that's a little bit suspect. Let's see what kind of bomb this is as well. So there's like an ion bomb and they hit our shields with that heavy. That's a big problem. Yeah, it's definitely not a small bomb. So I'm going to start my hack here. I'm going to breach, and then I'm going to hit their weapons, as we talked about. Okay, we did get a breach in the weapons and the shielding. I see double humans so far. I'm going to drop a breach into their O2. Okay. We may have in fact solved our fight here. Okay, this guy's really low health. The other guy's really low health too. If I power my hacking here, I can see where their O2's at. Yeah, we're getting a crew kill here. They're not able to repair shields, weapons, or O2 currently. So when I see them die off, I'll fire into the clone bay. This was just a fortunate thing. And since the weapons aren't going back online, we can do this. Okay, let me get all caught up here. Sorry for being a bit behind. King of Soy, thanks for keeping it dapper. Appreciate that Prime continuation. R. Gisberg, thanks for 10 awesome months. And Robinson, thanks for 7 biggins, dude. Thank you. Oh, okay. That's fine. The breach causing a guaranteed breach on the ship and doing 3 damage means you can take the O2 down and cause a breach in the same room, which if they don't have a medbay or clone bay or really aggressive repairers like a engineer, it's done. Okay, 1, 2, 3 looks pretty good. I might even dive here. We certainly need to get more scrap, huh? I think just getting a power bar right now sounds excellent. How much? 75 for weapons. Then we could have the charge 2 online here too. Captain, each time you get a crew kill, you have a chance at additional rewards. Those additional rewards can be high fuel and scrap reward, a crew, weapon, or drone. Simply put, you get about 15% extra scrap for getting crew kills, but in this case, it's a little different. What we want right now is crew or weapon. Uh-oh, Penny's got a hairball. James Libro, thanks for 27 months. Thanks so much for keeping it dapper. Thank you. Well, when they run out of missiles, they can no longer damage us, so this kind of feels like we might try for an O2 kill. I'm gonna do a engine hack here, which I think will lock an engineer in there. Oh, maybe this is all Mantis all the time. Okay, so I'm gonna start with a breach on the shields. This will strip both shields. We're gonna heavy laser into the O2. I think a fire started there. And not medbay yet. Let's go in here. Okay, there's fire in the weapons. The O2's down. Shields are down. They're having a tough time. And they go back to the medbay here. Gonna try to hit them there. Nobody's even trying for O2 right now. Okay, now here we go. Okay, we got a breach in there too, so this fight is officially solved. Well, they do have fires going on, so I gotta be careful not to disable their ship, or kill off their ship here. Do I use another breach bomb on weapons here to make the fight, quote, safe? I think so. I'm gonna spend the resource while I got it. They have double ion bomb, so the chances of them hitting our main systems are pretty high. That's one of the best features of the breach bombs. It doesn't cause hull damage. No, it does not, Basket Lotion. Only the crew expiring affects the reward. Doesn't matter what the ship looks like. They gotta have a rock or something in there. Cool, we made it. Okay, we're now 10 scrap away from being able to purchase the charge laser online. Alright, we know Nebula Pursuit is 80% of normal, so for every 5 jumps, you get an extra jump. That means we can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and still make this jump. Let's give that a shot. Gonna let our O2 get back to normal here, and then we're going on. Ion Storm's complicated with how little power we have, but it's complicated for the enemy as well, and we have backup batteries, so I think we'll be okay. Alright, here we can see they only have 2 power or 3 power max into their weapons here. I'm going to do the exact same thing we've been doing. I'm going to send this out to piloting. I didn't do anything here yet. Going to hack, gonna breach the shields, gonna fire into weapons, so fully disable. And a breach, nice. Gonna give this a shot. Okay, we got fire started in here apparently. You know what? I will go for the crew kill here. I hate to be using this much resource, but okay, well, that's tough. Ooh, we missed. Alright, I did not want to use that many missiles there, but I'm just going to safely end that fight. 31 scrap, awesome. After our next weapon upgrade, we'll be much less reliant on missiles. Then after this weapon upgrade, we're looking at 4 or 5 power bars and then 3 shields. I'm just going to buy this now in a power bar. Okay, we actually have a functioning weapon system now. That's very exciting, considering how this run's been going. Now we can do Burst Laser Heavy Charge 2. That is 7 possible lasers. Oof. White Baron back there. I think I'm gonna do activate weapons here. High scrap and fuel reward for not having to fight sounds excellent right now. Thank you. Well, it's gonna go 1 additional engine right now, and then we can have we're going 4 shields or 3 shields next, but now we have backup battery for hacking and for 3 engines. More engines means our Zoltan shield stays alive for longer. Well, I wanted to use our new system here, but I think that doing this looks really good. We can get a crew kill on this ship, I'm almost certain. They very likely have an engineer here, so they will do good at repairing, but how we're going to fix that is we're going to hack first. We're going to breach here. We're going to laser into the weapons, and then we're going to follow up with a heavy laser to the O2. They got level 3 O2. Absolute madman. Do one more here. Okay, when this gets repaired, I'm going to breach it. Okay, that's a dead NG. They are done. They are done. If they repair the missile launcher, I'll drop another heavy laser in there, but the Manus aren't going to be able to repair in time. That's a fact. Man, getting a crew here for this would be so sick to get another power bar. Okay, there's that. Gonna heavy laser here. Oh, that was it. That was it. Alright, cool. Might be breaching on this dive too, but there's not going to be an anti-ship battery, and we have Zoltan's shield, which definitely bodes well. Okay. No matter how we look at this, we're going to be using a hacking part, so we might as well not use a missile part too. Can easily disable the Vulcan here, and the flak is of less concern. And a breach. Ooh, get disabled. I'll just wait for my hacking to be back up here to hit shields the same way. Man, it sure is nice to have an actual laser system here, huh? Nice. Civilian sector, here we come. Hey, civilian sector often have lots of pirates, so that's cool. Alright, very interesting sector exit here. It's like we're going to head up and then back down and then over before we end up here. Oh, look at that. John Pirate himself. Nice. Hey, free stuff, dude. Alright, man, I really have to question what the heck I would buy at a store that's not 3 shields right now. I might be skipping the store, in fact. Not convinced, my dude. Not convinced. Okay, we can do this. Hell yeah! Thanks, station owners. I think buying another weapon right now is an absolute trap here. Ooh, 44 scrap is payment? Oh my god. Yeah, Cloak would be sick here, but... Are we really going to sell Breach 2 to buy Cloak? I don't know. Three shields looking a lot nicer than cloaking. So maybe we skip all of the store here and we just head down this way. Go like 1, 2, 3. This is 4, and then we can still make it back here. Yeah, I think we're going to skip both stores here. That pains me, but scrap is more important at this time. Alright, if we're skipping, I'm buying 3 shields. We can worry about the power for that later. Let's buy power now. Alright everybody, before we go any further here, we're about 2 hours, 15 minutes into our Sunday afternoon to evening broadcast. Thank you all for coming here on this wonderful day. It's going to take a short break, stand up, stretch my legs, use the restroom, grab some water, and grab a very quick snack. It'll be about 5 minutes for this break or so, as we do 1 food break per show. As a reminder, no ads for any break during the show on top of our no frills format, no pop-ups, alerts, or sponsored gameplay. Just a good time playing games we enjoy in the company of each other. Thank you all for allowing this format for going on 9 years full-time now here on Twitch. Appreciate this experience oh so very much. And please do enjoy this sleepy kitsu during our break as well. Be back in just a minute to continue the fun. Thank you all. Alrighty, we have returned. Thanks so much for your patience during that brief intermission. Hope you guys had a nice break as well. Let's hop back into our run here. Sector 5, skipping 2 stores here to try to progress our offense. Let's see what happens. It's been a very Zoltan C run so far. I feel like this is the first time in our run that we actually feel like we've stabilized a little bit here. Run's been a journey to say the least. Okay, what are they doing? Hacking our engines? That's fine. I'm gonna run down here and take a peek real quick. So if they have weak crew, I may consider going for a crew kill. Okay, that is not a weak crew. Not even at all. Though here, I don't think that we need to use a hacking part. We should just be able to slam weapons and be happy with that. They only have 2 shields. If we disable either weapon here, we are in the clear. Or we can disable both, that's fine. Okay, we got fires in there. I'll take a shot at the O2. I mean, what if a breach happens? That was a big what if. Since they had to engineer rock and a medbay, it's extremely unlikely we get the crew kill before they run out of hull. Maybe if we wanted to use 8 or 9 missiles. I don't. During our break there, Bearded Flames, thanks for 41 months. Been changing that Prime sub to recurring sub. Really appreciate that. Vreelander, welcome to Dapper. Thanks for that Prime sub. And Tony B93, thanks for 27, man. Thank you. By golly, they're going to make me take a store here. I guess if they're going to make me take a store, I should take this jump first. We're going to go 1, 2, this is 3, 3.5, and then we're in this assessment. Okay, hopefully this next jump has something. Though if we just buy some fuel at the store, that's fine too. I can't think of anything I'd want to buy at the store. Okay, well we can sell the ion charger we just found. That's good. Yeah, that's all good. Burst laser one's fine, but it's not good enough here. Scrap recovery arm, we are not even close to being able to purchase that. I'm gonna buy 2 fuel here. Small bomb's a lot cheaper to bring online than the breach, but again, I need to be worrying about power and other stuff here. This is not the time to be buying more weapons. We've already purchased a lot of weapons this run just to be functional. So now we're gonna buy power bar and level 2 hacking. Level 2 hacking is generally safer than level 1 hacking. It allows you to strip multiple shields and do a lot of other stuff. Takes your hacking time from 5 seconds to 7 seconds. You may think, oh, 2 seconds, that's not a big deal. It's a major deal. Okay. Okay, we're gonna do this again. Ooh, that's a pretty weak offer. I'm gonna ignore that. Okay, I don't know what kind of crew they have over there. I'm not too fearful of their weapon system, however, so... I'm gonna go for the double here. Same as last time. If they board us, we can deal with it. So let's try to get a crew kill on this one. So we're gonna hack engines here. Okay, we're locking the engineer in. That's very good. Oh crap, I need this online. Sirs. I'll goof that a little bit. Oh well. Okay, they boarded into sensors. I do have backup power right now. Let's actually run 2 guys down there. Sounds like a Manus, that's tough. Okay, I'm gonna do my hack now. I'm gonna breach the shields. I'm gonna disable one of the 2 weapons, and I'm gonna hit the O2 as well. Okay, they boarded as 2. This is not ideal. But now that that's down, we're pretty good here. Let's take an extra power from that. I'm actually gonna run these guys down. Engineer's trying to get out to repair, but he's not gonna make it. Yeah, that hurts. Okay, now I'm gonna go breach in the O2. Great. This breach is not repaired because the engineer was going to do that. Okay, we got a breach in the weapons too. This should be solved. I'm just going to do an additional breach into the... Actually, let's just do this. Nice. Enemy FTL charging. Dude, don't do that. I didn't want to spend more. Well, they are... they're mega breach. There's no recovery for them in this situation. O2 is breached, shields are breached, clone bay is breached, weapons are breached, and piloting is breached. Yoinks. Hey, Zephyronaut. Thanks so much for that gift, dude, and welcome to the Dapper, Captain Binky. NG Medbot Dispersal only works if you have a medbay. Okay, we just got a map reveal from that. Enjoy. Okay, not bad, not bad. Manually search the wreckage, seeming imminent here. Okay, one more power bar for sure. Okay, now we can have our weapon system, our hacking, and our engines online at the same time. Okay. I'm gonna attempt not to... Do I have a fully trained shield guy? What the heck? Okay. Manually search the wreckage. Ion charger. Dude, that's our 4th ion charger of this run. We started with 1, we bought 1 from our first store, and now we've found 2 in this sector. What a time to be alive. Okay. Enemy FTL charging here in conjunction with their setup is a bit scary, but we will be able to disable their weapons here, I think. Breach is tempting because it can take down their weapons. We need to worry about disabling their piloting first. What level piloting they have? Level 1. Perfect. So when we have our 3rd laser here, we're going to start our hack. I'm going to go 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna go 1, 2 here. Awesome. Wait, did I breach in weapons or did I breach into cloaking? I breached cloaking, I think. Alright, we're good. Okay, right now it's 190 to bring weapons online. I almost think I might save for that. If I bring the breach into the system, even versus a 4-shield ship, we can completely strip their shields and do damage to a side system in our opening volley. We'll see how the rest of the sector goes. Let's check it out. It's okay. I'm gonna take the bribe here. It's probably going to be a fight. In fact, we knew that was going to be a fight because we already had the manually search the wreckage event on this run. What a nice, friendly, automated ship. Dun, dun, dun. All right, we're 153 already. That's nice. Just saving for cloaking here too is also a very good option. All right, we're gonna attack the ship here. They do have a pretty decent setup, but only one shield. Huh. I feel like we can get a crew kill on this ship pretty easily. Go ahead and hack piloting, see what their first crew is. First crew's a Mantis. Okay, good. Means if we damage O2 second, he's going to be the repairer for that. It's good for us. Alright, so we're going to start our hack here. I'm going to go 2, 3 into weapons, and as soon as that hits, I'm going to breach bomb the O2 here. They do have slug repair gel, but the O2 down, and there's at least a temporary breach in there. As mentioned, the Mantis is the current repairer for the O2 room, which is not good for them. Okay, there's also fire in there. Awesome. Alright, he's no longer trying to repair the O2 room, which tells me that there's no O2 in there. Okay, he left the O2 room as well, so there's just not... It's not good. Not for them anyways, great for us. And a breach. I'm gonna go no surrender, because you are critical. Man, this Breach 2 find we had for free has really turned the tables on this run. It's a very often overlooked weapon in my experience and my play, but is very powerful. Thank you! Finally, we got a crew here. Now that their ship is emptied of hostiles, you search it. Eventually, you find a prisoner who offers to join your crew. What's up, Walker? You're no longer a prisoner, man. Welcome aboard. The best part about this is we now get to use the power bar that we were wasting on the piloting here. Let's go ahead and rename Walker here to Grim Void. That's right, from prisoner to pilot. Happened to him could happen to you. I'm out of here. I think I'm going to go abandoned sector, or civilian sector over abandoned sector. We actually have pretty good counter to the abandoned sector, and I'd love to see this nebula, but civvies, dude. Okay. I'm going to take these 2 jumps and then go to the store. We're going to swing back around. This is a weird layout for the sector, but the potential of maybe getting cloaking here at this store is very exciting. Maybe I should buy level 3 hack here before I do anything else. Force shield ship's very tough for us. You know what? Force shield ship's gonna be tough no matter what, so let's just go. Okay, I'll lead you there. Quest marker added to the map. Oh. Okay, it's a little weird. Okay, we can still make this by going 1, 2, 3, 4, quest, and then over and up. What we gotta do. So far, so good, Digital TA. It's been a very challenging day for FTL so far, but this run's been pretty cool. Damn, this is scary. Okay, breach bomb is the ticket here, I think. Yep. You can see the problem here. This combat 2 beam drone is going to strip our Zoltan shield almost immediately. I'm going to walk back here in case that hits our weapons. It did not. Okay, no weapon hit so far is really fortunate. Our other option here, since we're going to be going into a store right away, is to drop the breach into the weapons. I'm going to do shielding here. Okay, not quite, not quite. Oh, yuck, yuck. It's a scary dude. Okay, good, good. I mean, I don't exactly trust this, but we could definitely get our shield training and our pilot training really fast with this. I think I'm going to stick around to get the little bit of training here. I can always hack and drop the breach in if we need to. I'm going to save this as a last resort. Oh, they're repairing weapons, okay. Yeah, definitely Digital TA. It's been a very engaging Zoltan C run, to say the least. Hell yeah, it's going nice and quick. Combat 2 is one of the most efficient training tools in the game if you can survive its onslaught. Every time it hits the shield bubble, we get a little shield training. Every time we dodge, we get our pilot training. Fine. Scary part is this combat 2 can take down 3 shield bubbles and allow the beam drone to hit us, so we can't like AFK this training. It is definitely all hands on deck here. Nice, dude. It's going exceptionally well. Ooh, that double fire so quick. It's very likely we finish the shield training before the repairs are done. And no, I'm not going to drop my engines here because 3 consecutive hits and the beam drone will get us. Turning off engines here is a bad idea. It greatly increases our chance of taking hull damage. Only the crew at the station gets training, Muash. Nice, this is it. Shield training is the hardest to get on a Zoltan ship because projectiles that hit the Zoltan shield don't count towards your shield training. Got him. Okay. 25 and 32. Beautiful. You're not the pilot anymore, bud. Sorry. To the store. Oh man, cloaking's here. Okay, great. Okay, cloaking is getting bought. I will say that a hull repair is not bad. Does make this a lot safer overall. We do have a lot of drone parts too, but we're using a hacking part on most fights, so I don't know how much we're gonna have left over with that. This is probably the best choice, but I'm not gonna make it. Defense drone's also okay. Getting a combat drone for phase 3 also nice. But I think what's actually just best here is pushing to get our weapon system fully functional. Oh, okay. I think I'm going to skip this quest by going 1, 2, 3, and then heading over. I think another store is easily better than buying that hull repair drone, at least for fun factor. Yeah, we'll skip this quest here. We've got 2 fights showing instead, so we're not technically leaving scrap behind. Alright, that's pretty junky. I'll buy 3 fuel here. Gonna buy a small repair while we can. Okay. Buying a crew is also tempting, but I think very unnecessary right now. I'm going to buy 3 hacking right now. That makes our fight versus a 4-shield ship a lot better. And I'm going to buy 5 engines, I think. Now, let's save for a moment. Getting this breach online is mega good. Turn and fight. Okay, we do have cloaking here for the first volley. I'm gonna do a level 2 hack on the shields on this one. Hey, Mamiya 16, thanks for 10 wonderful months. Appreciate you keeping it dapper. Good misses so far. Yeah. Well, FTL charging isn't great, but their weapons being down definitely is. I might actually go into piloting here. I think I have to. It's not a bad offer, but I think they get that repaired, so I might need to take this. We're not going to take surrender here. The asteroid got him. Interesting. I'll take the non-sun jump here. 100 scrap to a real biggie boy offense. Sensor station, baby, let's do it. Okay. I'm gonna do a piloting hack here. We're gonna let our full volley charge up, and then we're gonna hit them for enough damage to disable this weapon. Our primary goal for every fight is just to make it safe for us, and that accomplishes that. There we go. And we got a breach. Beautiful. Let's go into piloting here. If we hit, it's done. Next volley is it. Okay, map reveal. Interesting. Ooh. There's store back here. I don't know about that other store. I like diving here. Okay, what if we end by going out this way? That makes sense. 1, 1.5, 2.5, 3.5, 4.5, 5.5. I don't know if this is technically past the halfway point. I think because of that, I'm just going to cut this empty jump out and go 1, 2, 2.5, 3.5, 4.5. This will be 5. I don't think this is past the 50% mark. But seeing this store after 3 more potentially scrap-bearing jumps sounds pretty good. Replacing the Breach 2 bomb with an actual laser weapon is actually very good here. 1 fuel for 4 missiles, I'm good. Fend for yourself, attack and escape. I'm gonna do the old breach strat here. I think we got a crew kill. So I'm going to breach the shields and then hit the weapons, then we'll breach O2, then we'll breach medbay. Okay, we've got a breach there too, awesome. Okay, boarding drone coming in is not so awesome. I'm gonna drop my, not O2, my cloaking there. We also don't need this anymore. I'm gonna run these 2 guys in. By opening the door, we're sharing oxygen with the entire ship rather than just that room. Oh, my breach went down though, yuck. Enemy FTL delayed indeed. Okay, they're in the medbay right now. I'm gonna go ahead and breach that. Okay, I'm gonna hit this too. Oh, come on, man. Can I afford to drop that many shields right now? No, I can drop these 4 though to run through this way. And then use my backup battery. Gonna swap the crew here. Nope. Oh, weapons online. No, thank you. Well, man, that is quite the offer. In fact, that Flat Gun Mark II sells for 40, so they're offering 88 scrap as their surrender. Blaster Cat, if there was a repairs run on this ship, we would have noticed already, because one of these systems would have been repaired. It's a good thought, though. It's definitely something that could have complicated that. That's an offer. Prepare to fight. Okay, Ion 2, Mini Beam. Alright. Just gonna disable weapons here and call it good. Hey, Jolly Roger, thanks for 60 months. Appreciate that 5 years, dude, in Dark Mos. There's one more for that 2 years, dude. Thank you all for that monumental support today and every day. Appreciate all the things you all do to make this content possible and no frills. Going on 9 years full-time now. Truly an honor to be able to curate this format here on the site in these times. Just appreciate the continued opportunity. Hey, Reverse Ion Field's a very nice defensive augmentation. Alright, Swarm ain't it. Oh, Defense Drone again being offered. You know, I'm going to take Defense Drone. Defense Drone improves our prospects versus the flagship fight a lot. I'd like Mind Control more than I'd like to buy a crew. Also, still puts us in with range to purchase that weapon upgrade and a couple fuel. Let's get the weapon upgrade right now, and then we'll buy... I'm gonna go to 13. We don't need fuel after the next sector, so... Cool. Now we need to buy power and get engines. Breach isn't necessary here. Big difference between how we felt going into Sector 5 and how we leave it, or how we're leaving Sector 6 even. Big difference. Force shields would be very nice to have here, but it's less important since we have the cloaking system. And Zoltan shields. We can get away without having force shields, so it's certainly a goal of our run. More engines and power bars is a more pressing issue, however. Okay, I'm just gonna buy the power now. Huh. With having cloaking, we actually don't need to hack here. Bit of an oddity. These will fire right around the same time. And if we cloak that, it should also cloak the ASB. Should. Because of that, I'm gonna fire right into shields here. Okay, and now we cloak. Okay, got it. Hey, Twoop, thanks for 3 awesome months. Much appreciation, partner. Thank you. Alright, I'm out of here. See ya. Mana's controlled. Mana's controlled's awesome with our Zoltan shields and our breach bomb. Can definitely have some very challenging events here in the Mana sector, but got a good setup for it. Might even buy 2 sensors here soon. Hey, the civilian ship. Alright, just gonna take a quick peek, see what's going on. It's a lot of Manus. Okay, I'm gonna cloak that, of course. I'm gonna get my hack. We're gonna breach O2 first here. Okay, and we got a breach inside of the weapons. Great. Alright, I'm gonna drop the engine guy down to here now. Don't drop my shield, you son of a gun. Ooh, seeing is believing, and they are bamboozled. Okay, we missed that, darn. Alright, I guess I'll just wait here, because they're not going to get the O2 repaired. I'm gonna do this and just breach now. Gotta be wary of not to overuse our breach resource. But I think we're gonna be fine here. Hi, Kira, if all of your crew are dead and your clone bay is disabled, your run's over. Hey, DJ22, thanks for making it official with Twitch Prime, man. Thank you. Breach missiles sells for a ton. Two power bars right now is good. We still have 10 power to buy here. Jeez. Feels like a Zoltan C run. Demand a surrender of their goods. Enemy FTL charging from the beginning of the fight is tough. How do I want to get this? Actually be best if they board us so they have less crew on board to run away with and repair with. I'm just gonna drop my engine power right now to help them board us. It's gotta be a breach bomb to shields here and then some other shenanigans. Ooh, we still dodged one there. Alright, so we're gonna hack, we're gonna breach bomb the shields. I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3. Let's drop into piloting here too. Okay, good. Apparently fire started in this room. Okay, now we're gonna do this. They're not trying to board me, which I was not expecting. Let's try this. Okay, that's good. Did they both die? Ooh, double kill. Let's take a peek now. Okay, they're actually completely unconcerned with that. I don't think I want to use 3 more missiles here to get a crew kill. Hey dude, what's up, T-Lec? You're now the sensor guy. And that is Dr. Love Wizard. Does not connect over. Interesting. I'd like to have at least 75 scrap on hand to buy mind control if we see it. I do want to have breach bombs available for the flagship fight. I'm starting to wonder if I want to try to go for an O2 kill here or not. I think probably no is the answer to that. You're right, we have no more system slots, thank you. Let's start with this. Okay, I got NG repairing that, which isn't ideal, but it's okay. Got triple fire going. Okay. should be good. Really? Well, we're committed here, because that's gonna do it. No more repairs. I might even buy some missiles at a store if I see it. Hey, we got 2 missiles back out of the 4 we used. Not shabby. Gotta be careful on this pathing. We could easily get locked into a situation where we don't get enough jumps here. Well, I mean, if there's already a crew sitting in the O2, kind of hard not to. You know what? This is actually more complicated than it seems to get the crew kill on. Still gonna go for it. I'm going to start with hitting O2, or the shields with the Ingies in to lock in his repair, and then breaching the O2. So I'm going to wait for a full volley here. Mantis trying to repair O2 just generally don't do a good job. They are going to board with Mantis here, noted. Okay, they're going right for doors too. That's tough. Gonna kind of move them around here, shuffle them. Something's going on here. Got a cloak here. There's fire in the O2, so I think we're actually fixed here. No. They might fire again here, but there's no repair happening. Okay. I think if we finish this guy off, they're done. How are they not done yet? I guess this room had fire in it. Ooh, small bomb, okay. Alright, looking good here. We're definitely going to want level 202 before the flagship fight. Going to buy another power bar here as well. Dude, Gumby Oak, did I miss you with your 29 months? If I did, my apologies. A terrible case of that humanitis myself. Just thanks for that continued support. I continue to say, if I relate to or miss your notification, do apologize. Damn humanitis. Here's hoping we do find that store. Got a lot of stuff to sell here. Okay. Okay, double missile launcher. Triple missile launcher, actually. Could easily starve them out of missiles here using our Zoltan shield. And it's a 5 shielder. Okay, let's go ahead and... Defense drone looks very nice here, I agree. No medbay, no clone bay for them. Five shields is pretty rare, but you'll see it every now and again in Sector 6+. Still gonna cloak here. You know, I'll go ahead and use the hacking part too, just so we can guarantee this. The engineer should jump away to repair if I damage something else, like, let's say, teleporting. So let's do this. By doing that and then firing the breach, the engineer is no longer on the O2 repair, which is important to me. An ion bomb missing is also good, because it does not completely strip our Zoltan shield in one go. Most enemy ships have 9 to 12 missiles, so, I mean, seems pretty good. Yes, 4 shields with a value point is much more common than 5 shields. Can't be more than like 1 more missile here. Maybe 2. Maybe. Okay, we're good. Defense Strom was excellent right there. Seal Terror, thanks for 52 bigots, half century plus, my man. Dude, Breach 2 has been the 100% hero of this run. Dude, what's up? Blotch, the fully trained weapons engineer. That's cool, you can hang out down here on the doors, man. Get Blotch a new name. Extrusive. Actually, luck had nothing to do with that exchange, Night Dean. The order that we fired into the ship and damaged the systems determined which crew would be repairing or not. Since we fired into teleporting first and removed the NG from the O2 room, the fight was solved on the first volley regardless of who they boarded with. Okay, well... They can hit us here. It's less likely, though. I think on this ship, since they have medbay and O2, I'm not going to spend more missiles now. I need to start saving. Commando 1337, we found the reverse ion augmentation earlier in the run. It's a 50% chance for ion damage to be negated. Huh. Oh, he was moving back over to engines. Gotcha. Alrighty, let's slide over here real quick. I'm going to open these doors like we did last time. Going to cut my O2. Let's start venting these guys around. I'm gonna hope they have a higher level of teleporting so that I can make them teleport back to their ship before we're actually in a lot of combat here. That'd be nice. Okay, their teleporter's back up, so if we damage them adequately, they will go back to their ship here. Just how the AI be. Oh, they only pulled one back. Okay. Send these guys... Oh, hold up. Send these guys out. Send you... No, you in... Nope, hold on. That's the system. You in... You two back in. Okay. Did not do what I wanted it to there. There we go. Alright. Hey, cheers, Perfect Teddy Bear. Glad you're enjoying the content, man. Thanks for being here. We're gonna get the bounty here. That's what I thought. Alright, now this ship is less complicated to get a crew kill on because they only have one singular, or they only have Mantis on board. That means one breach to the O2 and we're basically solved. Sneaking a hacking part past on this ship is a little bit tough. I can do it though. I think I'll try to not hack here. Ooh, the resists. Nice. Swing and a miss. Alright, I'm gonna do it. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. They all fired. Oh, they got it. Well, that's fair. I'm not gonna use any more parts here. Good. Fortunately, this ship can damage us. We do have to be careful here. Uh oh, they hack shields too. Hold up. Hold up. Go here. Now we're good. Okay, I do have clone bay here, so, you know, disabling the clone bay would be nice. To simplify, Commando, after the drone fires, you depower and unpause for a moment, then repower your parts. I really don't like that conversation chart. Each person can play the game in the way that they choose the most enjoyable. Alright, when they die from O2 deprivation here, we're going to disable this again. Do 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 do. Okay. Okay, do we want to go into a pulsar? I guess we have to. You're all good, 2-point Tom. We've just been down that road a lot of times. No worries at all. As I just said, each person can choose to play the game in the way they find the most enjoyable. All gravy, baby. Okay, this ship's actually really nasty. It doesn't look like it, but this Combat 2 does some good stuff for him. Alright, I'm not going to be using any more missiles here, so let's just go for the weapons disable. Ooh. Okay, I heard the fire, but was that their combat drone or the defense drone? Okay, that was close. No guarantee of skipping past the defense drone. Single defense drone is pretty reliable here. Oh my god, we're in a pulsar right now. I forgot about that. Okay. As soon as this pulsar starts going off, I'm going to hack. I'm going to mix it up here instead. We're going to go 1, 2. Start a hack here. 3. And I think drones is actually the scariest bit here. Let's do that. Don't want this thing going on when we have pulsar shields. Trying to escape, they're not going to make it. Okay, our weapons going down there is tough. Luckily for us here, there is no good follow-up for him. You know, I very well may want to do this. Well, I don't think our weapons will get pulsar again. That's a really weak scrap offer, too. I want more. Uh-oh. Yeah. Okay, we do still have a hack here. Shields went down, good. Shouldn't have fired that yet. We're good now. That actually got really sketchy. Hey, good call there. We could have used our Zoltans to block the pulsars. And hey, we found the store. That is beautiful. Let's go to the store now, and then we'll head over to the exit. Awesome. I don't necessarily need anything at this store, but the ability to drop off these weapons we're not going to be using is very nice. Go Tins, thanks for 3 biggins, and Scuba Steven with 6 years, 72 months. Much appreciation. Zoltans overcharge the system, so if you have Zoltans in the room, these yellow power bars cannot be consumed by ion damage. So if we put 4 Zoltans in the shield room, we have a guaranteed 2 shields regardless of the ion situation. I think buying missiles here seems pretty good. Combat drone looks alright too. Parts really shouldn't be necessary, but maybe we just go in on buying parts and stuff so we know that we're going to have the flagship fight we want. Reverse ion field is rarely purchased, but very awesome find. It is definitely a powerful augmentation. 50% chance to completely negate ion damage, including pulsars, is good. If we could replace the long-range scanners with another augmentation, Nightning, then yes, it'd be worth selling. But since we're not going to replace it directly with something, it'll almost certainly make us more than 15 scrap in Sector 8. Let's go up to 14 missiles here. I'm going to go to 10 parts. I'm going to go to 11 parts. This way, even if we don't find a repair station in Sector 8, we're still okay. Alright, 4 shields. Actually, before we go 4 shields, I'm going to buy 1 power bar right now, and then very soon we'll buy that. Combat drone for Phase 3 looks kind of tempting, but I think our weapon system is plenty good enough to strip that Zoltan shield in time. I'd rather spend other things for 50 scrap. Definitely a good idea, though. We just have so much stuff we want on this build. It's just been one of those runs. Alright, this one we're not going to go for the crew kill unless we get like a mega breach in here, which happens. Commander, we're using 2 mods for this FTL100. We're using High-Res Backgrounds version 2 and Rebel Fleet Pursuit Indicator. Now I see what mods we're using by doing exclam mod or exclam mods in the chat. That'll bring you to the list of mods we're currently using. Hey, Rivel, enjoy that continued lurk. 86 months. Legendary, my man. I don't know, man. I'm gonna do it now. The Ingi's dead. Dragon Reborn, thanks for 43, and Tuck, thanks for 13 as well. Lurkers Unite. As you guys are kicking off this hype train here, you absolute madmen. Let's do our lurker roll call for today. If you're lurking in the channel, maybe you're an active watcher but not an active chatter, you had the capability to, and you want to, now you're time to post some of your favorite emotes in the chat. Let's thank you all for your silent contribution to being the lifeblood of this entire site, but none more so than this channel right here. Appreciate you all so very much. Thanks so much for the time you're choosing to spend here. It's the most important thing. Oh, no lurkers for me on my end. Good time, Akalo. Boomchild, Sargos, Bloodscribe, B-Dark. Hey there, Well Smirch. What's up, Twitchy Neon, Tavali. Awesome Broccoli there, Nando. Yeah. Look at all those beautiful lurkers. The best of the best, I tell ya. Heavy laser should do it here, huh? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm just gonna fire in, because this does it. Done. Mad God Random, thanks for those 100 bits, and Zephyronaut, thanks for that 5 gift sub package, man. Thank you. What's your specialty? Reactor for 19? Dope. I need power bars bad. Thanks, man. That actually puts us in position to purchase 4 shields now, but let's head to the last stand here first. Making sure we're not getting an immediate store here. Okay, 4 shields. Great. A lot of value points I want to get here, but we're basically set up for the flagship fight now. Wow. Hard to believe here. Going into Sector 3, we had to purchase a charge ion to continue being able to kill stuff with the beam drone, and we somehow pulled this build together through all of that. Run's been an unlikely hero. Alright, I want to start saving my breach missiles for the flagship fight, so I'm going to do a level 3 shield hack here and we'll just hit shields. This ship is not very scary in its overall composition. We got Crystal B coming up after this, which is a 4-man boarding ship too. I'll be excited to play that one. Okay, level 202 is going on, boarding drones happening. Go defend that. Nice. Looking good. The relaxed one. Lurkers forever, he says, with his 92-month subscription. 8 more for that 100 club and that VIP badge, man. Thank you. Gamer56, thanks for 500 bits. A machine gun contra, thanks for those 100 as well. What a frickin' bonanza. I am very tempted to take this repair station, but I'm going to. This likely means we'll probably have to dive on one of the upcoming jumps, but the flagship's not going to make it to the base before us, and getting 5 more drone parts and missiles, that's good. What kind of hack am I going to do on the flagship fight? This kind of determines what we're going to get here. Let's just buy a value piloting right now and value cloaking. We'll take it from there. Spatula Dog, what a name, what a player. Welcome to Dapper, dude. Thank you. This is a tough sneak, but I think we can do it. I'm going to wait for them to rotate a little bit more here so we can have a better sneak possibility. Ooh, I don't know if that's gonna work. Yeah, not quite. Let's try again. Pack, we're going to breach. Double breach. I gotta turn this auto fire off, dude. Enemy FTL charging. Enemy FTL is charging here because I hack the piloting instead of the engines. That was a mistake. All good now. Cool, man. Okay. $71. I don't know, man. You know, just a power bar in 2 looks really advantageous. Wow, Sector 8 store here. Do we have anything to sell? No. Serranos, this is the 78th run, and yes, most certainly we have. I believe we have 11 losses out of our 78 going into our 79th run. That being said, I am not playing the FTL100 for win-loss purposes. If I was, we'd be making much different decisions in many of the runs. Alright, let's figure out what the hell we're doing on this flagship fight. I'm thinking piloting hack here is actually better than shield hack. One, because it takes less power to do, and 2, our offense kind of hinges on disabling the shields. The upside to hacking shields on this ship and every ship is that it's going to delay repairs, so it's much better hacking location for the flagship fight, but our estimation of killing is a lot better the other way around. Basket of lotion. Thanks for that 5 gift sub package, man. Thank you. Unreal. Thank you all for that support during that hype train. Hope you all enjoy your emote unlocks. Hey, William. Thanks for that prime sub too. Unreal. Yeah, breach bombing the shields looks really good. We can technically go for like a crew kill here is by just spamming out breach bombs on shields, O2, weapons, and going from there. I mean, even medbay breach bomb becomes very powerful. I think that's a bit too slow for us only having 5 engines, though. Okay, I'm going to start with a piloting hack, and we're going to see how it goes. I may transition over into a crew kill. It leaves our options open at least. Could also take one more fight here before taking on the flagship. What are we going to buy with that? Scrap. Engines. Alright, one more. Double Vulcan, my dude. Is that legal? It is? Okay, if I fully charge up my charge 2 here, we can get the weapons fully disabled. So I'm gonna go for an O2 breach, actually. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 lasers, and this one does 2 power, so 8 damage. 5 damage disables both Vulcans. Pretty good. Double fire burning in the weapon room does remove O2 faster as well. That's very good for us. Might even be able to pull this off without using another breach. Yeah, maybe not. That's good. How much health's in here? Double dead. Alright, Wicked, we did it, man. That's it. They're done. Unfrickin' real. Char 71. Thanks for 99 months. One more for that 100. Those sweet triple digits await, my man. The Vulcan goes to much less than a second per shot, Dapper Brock, so the Vulcan by itself can defeat a 4-shield ship. Definitely not worse than a flak. Okay, well, here we are. It is time to fight the flagship. Vulcan runs into some problems with high evasion ships and cloaking sometimes, but the weapon by itself is extremely efficient all by its lonesome. Yeah, you'd need a fully trained gunner with the Vulcan to do that, but you're pretty much always going to have a fully trained gunner with the Vulcan, just due to the nature of the way the weapon works. I'm going to wait for the full volley here. We're hacking. We're going breach first. It's going to bring him down to 2 shields, so we do 4 more damage. Shields are down. Let's do this, and then hit the cloaking, actually. That will allow us to continue to keep up the pressure here. Okay, they hacked our backup battery. That could be a lot worse. A lot worse. Try to slow down their missile launcher here. Nice. Breach is good. I think he's going to repair this right as we fire. I'm going to try this. Okay, we missed. Okay, that's getting repaired. That's fine. Flagship has level 3 O2. How much else do you have? 70, 25, 29. Okay, with a hack here, we can kill that guy off and this guy off. Nice. Okay, that was a very good phase 1. In fact, flawless phase 1. 0 damage taken. I think I'm going to save to buy doors before phase 3, so we'll save our scrap right now. We're going to do that very important thing that we do and wait for the flagship to jump into us for phase 2. Okay, defense drone's going to be more efficient on this fight. We're going to do the exact same thing here. So that's going to be a very tough angle. Ooh, that's close. Doing defense drone here to block the incoming boarding drone. Boarding drone causes problems. Okay, same thing as last time. I actually want to do level 2 hack here. We're going to breach. We're going to split it. You know, I'm going to hit O2 here. Alright. Okay, Ryzies are arriving. We're going to cloak here. Our level 2. This room's going to be out of O2 momentarily, and if I can get a breach on the med bay now... That's good. Yeah, you can juke the defense drone and anti-combat drone that way by depowering right after they're firing and then repowering, though the timing on it's very specific, and the ship that you do it on, it may not be very successful. Since the flagship has such a large circumference, the defense drone skip that way is a lot easier to manufacture. Basically, for you and for enemy ships, the larger the enemy ship, the easier that's going to be to do. There we go. Nice. Killed him too. 20, 19. Dead. Okay, I'm not going to wait for the full O2 kill here. It's fine. Not great. Cloak the drones. This is going to burn out. I'm just going to let it go. Ooh, yeah. Leaving exactly one crew alive. Phase 3 is basically solved now. Please hit. Nice. Okay, well that was really good, just with how the breaches and stuff happened. If we killed off all of the enemy crew, they would have the AI repairing the ship automatically, which is less of an issue if we have a breach bomb. But by killing off all the crew like that, they're going to board with at most one crew. I can deal with one crew. I'm gonna clone this guy. Let's get to full health here for phase 3. Yeah, the crew on the wing expired as phase 3 began. Yes, breach bomb does stop auto repair, so that is very good for us. Dun, dun. What do I spend 53 scrap on here? It's not doors anymore, that's for sure. I guess we'll just get one more power bar. Yeah, unfortunately on that, Nightneen, mind-controlled units can freely walk through any level of doors, so having higher-level doors versus mind-control doesn't actually do anything. It's a good thought process, but that backfires on you if you're expecting your doors to. River Eagles, 999, thanks for 62 months. Appreciate that 5+ years. Thank you. Oh, hey, trust me, Nightneen, I learned that one the hard way myself. It's tricky. Okay, great. Let's go ahead and hack piloting again. Alright, I'm just gonna move this guy out of the shield room. He's gonna punch shields a bit, which he'll get it down to 3, but I'm gonna have to live with that. Okay, now the next breach can go into missiles, and if that hits, we should be good. Okay, I missed. Does that have 4 health here? My dude. We are in the clear. Wow, what a run that was. I'd say that was one of the cooler runs on the FTL100 so far, about 80% through. That definitely calls for some dapper time. Wowza. GG. Man, I don't know on score there. I'm gonna say we're under 6K for sure. I think above 5,500. I'm gonna say around 55.25 is my guess. We were definitely behind on power and a lot of other stuff. see where we stand. 5793, better than I thought. Not bad on scrap collected. Very average on ships defeated and beacons explored. Not bad, not bad. Very difficult beginning to that one. Hey, Warhamster, thanks for 3 months. Appreciate that continuation. Okay, let's go back to the hangar. We have another run today. That's going to be the Crystal B, arguably one of the best ships in FTL, because it's got a 4-man border and 3 Crystal crew to begin. Does have some early game complications because you have no clone bay and you have no weapons, so that's tricky. Feel free to throw out your name suggestions for this fine, very red vessel, and we will get it going. And grab some names for our crew while we do that. Got Rame, got Dubstep. We got Mythic Applesauce. Mythic Apple Fits. Oh man, some really great suggestions here. It's hard to choose, man. You guys are killing it right now. Alright, Cherry Bomb's a classic. Thank you all for your wonderful creativity and suggestions there. Let's kick off our second run of the day. The Crystal B is one of 3 ships in FTL to start with a 4-man teleporter. Crystal B, Manus B, and Manus C all share that benefit. This is a very weird sector layout. Okay. Yeah, it's a funky one. Do we want to go up or down here? I think I'm going to start by going up, and we'll work our way through here, back down, and over. Actually, looking at this again, there's not a second connector right there. So maybe even better is to go down this way, and then swing back up so we're not missing a jump headed to here. That's got to be it. Should also mention you start with cloaking on this ship, so 2 pretty big advantages to start, other than having no weapons. Distress, I'm not too keen on distresses actually. I'm going to go down here. With the med bay, distresses are less valuable because you can take less risks. Okay, we got a pirate here that is going to try to board us. Gonna go, who's the top here? We're gonna lock down. Crystal crew have a lockdown ability, meaning they can lock down a system, stopping crew from entering or leaving it. Okay, that's rain. So while that's happening, we'll just lock down again, we'll punch down their system fully, and then we'll figure it out from there. Okay, they small bomb my med bay, that is fine. Sounds like double Manus coming in here. Whoa, dude. Alright, since they have the all-rare triple Mantis right here, it's a hell of a starting event. I'm actually going to back up and fix our medbay. They're going to have a very tough time fixing their weapons because they're all Mantis. Blaster Cat, in this case, we cannot kill an automated vessel right now, so that's the disadvantage to the Crystal Bee. We could do so by sacrificing a crew, so either picking up Clone Bay or by a couple other ways we can pull that off. Okay, so what we're going to do now is we're actually going to lock down when there's one crew in the room. Whoops, when there's one crew in the room. This is going to stop them from fighting us 2-on-2. What's up, settlement? Okay, double scrap reward's nice. Nice Gritchnock, I like it. Here we go. Investigate the battlefield. At least we didn't get a double fleet pursuit there. Oh, I'm not in the teleporting right away. That's not good. Okay, so what we want to do here is the second they appear, we're going to lock down so they don't get into the room. There are a couple enemy ships that have 4-person medbay annihilate, though they are pretty rare. Kind of like that 5-shield ship. There's not very many layouts that have it. Okay. Store means we can purchase a weapon here, but we have to wait to go to that store. That store is our connector to reach the exit. At least we have that to look forward to. Good assessment there, Rokius. I guess no matter how we go about this, there's going to be a missed jump. That's okay. Explore the asteroid field. We got free stuff at the asteroid field. Darn. Okay, well, what we're going to do right here is we're going to immediately board into drones. We can't kill off this ship right now unless we take hull damage purposely, which I don't think I want to do. It is a civvy rescue, which is kind of tempting. So we have this augmentation called Crystal Vengeance, which is a 10% chance each time we get hit to fire a crystal shard back at the enemy, which then does damage. So if we wanted to hang in here and let the beam drone damage us, we could technically counter kill them with the Crystal Vengeance. But at a 10% chance, I mean, There's a pretty decent shot. We take 15 hull damage and still don't fire the Crystal Vengeance back. So we're gonna bravely run away here, which is better. Ooh, not automated. Okay, good. Alrighty. The second we see them enter, the lockdown begins. This stops the guy on piloting from going in there and lets us disable the weapons. Yes, you do get an achievement for killing a ship with the Crystal Vengeance, but that is not needed for us. It is one, though. Right here. Sweet Revenge. For the purpose of the FTL100 and almost all saves that I start, I just use the FTL save editor to begin a new save and have the ships unlocked from the beginning. So all achievements are done on easy for that. Great. Great. Crystal Ship is one of the most obtuse unlocks in FTL. The parameters for unlocking are very extreme, though in Advanced Edition it's a lot easier to do naturally. The reason for that is the Rock C also starts with the Crystal Crew Member, which is required to enter the Crystal Homeworld and therefore get the ship quest. In addition, in Advanced Edition FTL, you can get one win on each previous ship to unlock the Crystal ships. So you don't have to do the very long quest string that leads up to it. Okay, I mean, this is a weapon. It's not a good weapon, but it's enough. We're going to buy that. I'm going to sell Crystal Vengeance here. When Advanced Edition released back in 2014, Justin Ma, one half of Subset Games, was nice enough to do a live interview here on the channel, and we talked about the Crystal Unlock. That quest was added in as kind of like a bonus for the people that help play test and beta test the game. And he actually said he kind of regretted how difficult he made the quest, which is why they added the additional unlock parameters inside of Advanced Edition. Now, by all means, my suggestion would be just to use the FTL save editor to unlock all the achievements on easy. You can still go for the ship quest with all the ships unlocked and the achievements on easy there too. The quest all still exists without it. I personally unlocked the Crystal Ship for the first time that way after trying to get it done naturally for about 250 hours. That was before Advanced Edition, though. I'm sure I could unlock the Crystal Ship using the Advanced Edition parameters much faster than that now. Heavy laser. Yes. The heavy laser is not good, but we can board a automated ship's shields now and then finish them with the heavy laser. Crew inside of engines both adds evasion and adds FTL charge time. Since we have a weapon here, I see no reason not to buy 2 shields. Okay, this ship's only going to have 3 crew on it, so I know we can board here, get all 3 of their crew into the shield room, and then we lock down. Actually, what we're going to do here, since we have 3 lockdowns available, we're going to lock down this first crew first. The other 2 crew are trying to enter the room now, and once they do, we're going to lock down again. Hey, Titus Steel, thanks for 6 awesome months. Much appreciation. Nope, you're not going to the medbay, my dude. Ding! Okay, here's that ship. I hesitate to board here because if this missile hits us, we have a big problem. I think a smarter play here might just be waiting for the asteroids to free up the hit for the heavy laser here. I'm going to do that because there's a very small possibility we lose crew otherwise. Let's drop O2 for cloak here. Oh no, I missed. Dang it. Oh, dude, the asteroid got there. What a frickin' legend. Thanks, asteroid. All right, to the exit we go. It's been a pretty cool Sector 1, and that heavy laser got here just in time. All right, we're going to attack the scum here. Same kind of strategy here. We're going to board. In the second we see our crew enter, we're going to do our lockdown. Okay, the Manus got in there first. That's too bad. Whoa, cloaking got hit, okay. I think we have time here? Maybe. Maybe not. Hey, just in time. Yeah, it wasn't a great sector layout, but all of the jumps here were of good value. We only had one ship fight that we couldn't actually kill, so that's quite good. We found a weapon, we got 2 shields inside of Sector 1. Things are looking up. I'll go engine controlled here. Definitely machine gun. The event reward text popping up indicates you got the ship kill. Ahmed, thanks for 24 biggins, 2 years and climbing. Thank you. It does not, Wandering Phoenix, so it does sometimes feel that way. I can explain why fire seems to spread faster on these ships. Every time there's a fire on your ship, enemy ship, anywhere, fire can spread to adjacent tiles. So the more adjacent tiles there are, the faster fire can seem to spread. So, for example, if we have a fire on this square right here, the top right of the med bay, it's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 places it can go. 4 places here, 4 places here, so on and so forth. So there's more places on crystal ships that fire can spread to because it has more 4 square rooms than average. That gives the illusion that fires spread faster on crystal ships, but the truth is they have a chance to spread faster because of the room layouts, depending on where the fires start. That's nice. That sells for 37 scrap. Well... I think I want to take some jumps before the store. I go 1, 2, 3 and down, or 1, 2, 3, 4 and down. Let's do that. I don't know what I'm going to buy at the store. I know I don't need to buy anything at the store right now. Alright, I'll do 6 for 12. It's early. Buying fuel's almost a certainty. C9, always hard mode on our stream currently. We're doing an FTL100 series, which is 100 runs of FTL. I can't think of any reason I'd play on not hard mode at this point, though who knows, a run could come up. Okay, let's lock down again here. Probably going to be Manus there. I'm going to board with the third crew because there could very likely be 2 Manus on the board. Okay, it's only a single Manus. That's fine. Get in on this action. Rain. Heck yeah. Now that their ship is empty of hostiles, you search it. That's great. Varnus, let's get you a new name. Getting the 4th crew on this ship is the most important crew that you get. Normally your 4th crew is very important because you man systems with it, but in this case, it allows us to board with all 3 crystals at the start of the fight, which is awesome. What's up, Zarinma? It also gives us the opportunity to board as 4 if we want to. Nothing to fear. Thanks for 9 months and deranged optician. Thanks for 40 biggins. I feel like this doesn't actually give a reward. I think we need an NG for this one. Regardless, we're gonna kill here. Yeah, for sure, Wolf. There's definitely some value for playing on easy and normal. So especially if you're a newer player, don't recommend hopping right into hard mode in this game. Having more scrap to work with, which is the main difference between easy, normal, and hard, allows you to try more things. Okay, well, yeah. That event requires an NG to get a low scrap reward. Okay, interesting. Someone want to sell to me? They do! Oh, man. Okay. Gonna sell the defense 2 here for 35. I think I'm gonna buy flak 1 and backup battery. Seems good. This is a very good start. We can't use the flak yet. We don't need to use the flak yet. The point is we're building a weapon system that can contend with the flagship. I'm gonna take these 2. Probably not go back this way, though it does work out better there. Taking this store doesn't make sense anymore because we just spent all of our scrap. I hailed him. 8 fuel for 2 drum parts. Okay. Unreal. The quad store. The regular strip mall. If we get scrap here, I might jump to the store looking for a long-range scanner. Okay, attack the pirate. It's time. Slammed and jammed. I'm gonna lock down here first, because punching the system down gets us fighting training. Chance at long range scanners seems weird. That's the only thing we could buy at the store is one augmentation at the store. I'm gonna scoot to the side on this store here. I'd rather upgrade my ship right now. Long range scanners would be the best, but jumping to a beacon with only one chance at improving your build is... I can't say it's good. Alright, let's board his 4 here. Okay, there's going to be 3 crew here, so as soon as one dies, we're going to run over to the clone bay. Let me move these guys to the shields, so if they are able to clone, they're going to deviate to the shields. Nice. Okay, I will rescue the store. Believe it. Three missiles for 2 drone power. It's going to take that, sure. I almost feel like pirate controlled is more advantageous than civilian controlled right now. Pirate controlled is a lot of chance to get crew and double rewards. Sounds awesome. Okay, I like this. So I'm going to swing down here and then back up this way. We'll hit the nebulas on our way over to the exit, where we are going to dive this sector. This should be a store if the quest reveal was true. Start by going here. Dock and try to rescue. Whoo, yeah, what's up, Jones? I'm gonna put the rock on piloting and swing the human over here. Let's get Jones a new name too. Air gear. So we can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then we're up and over here. Great. Chancellor, we're using HD backgrounds mod. Is probably the difference that you're noticing. You can see a list of mods we're using right here in the chat with the exclamation mods or mods list. HD backgrounds version 2 and Rebel Fleet Pursuit are the 2 mods I'm currently using for the FTL100. I'm gonna reject that offer, dude. Who do you think you are? Got a 4-on-2 here. No need to try to disable weapons. Hey, Drave the One, thanks for 9 wonderful months. Appreciate you. Hell yeah, what's up, John? This is getting sick right here. This is the exact opposite of our previous run where we didn't find crew till Sector 6. It's elusive. Welcome aboard, bud. Metatrons, the main advantage of a rock over a human is that they have more HP, though they move much slower. So I'd rather have a crew that can keep up with the other crew if we do manipulation. It is true that a rock is a little bit better boarder than a human in a lot of cases, but the lower movement speed with 4-man boarding complicates strats that get more complicated. So, and since we can lock down rooms, the human and the rock do the same damage to systems. So I prefer the human in this case only. Hope that makes sense. Grassvax, thanks for 23 months, dude. One more for 2 years. As long as we don't kill them all, okay. They want us not to kill this ship. Or everybody on the ship. We need to damage them. Our way to do this is by boarding and destroying shields. Okay, I'm gonna do this right now. Okay, I was going to lock down again, so our goal here is actually to damage their ship, not kill off the crew. It's going to give us a guaranteed weapon reward, too. So just staying in here is a good way to do that. If I let them in, we'll end up killing them. There they are. I'm gonna let them live here. Okay, ion bomb's not great, but it does sell well. Alright, alright. Okay, we'll sell the ion bomb. Debating snapping up the burst laser 1 here just to have the system. That gives us a 6 laser setup. It's nice. Still puts us in range to buy hacking at the next store if it's there too, so I'm going to do that. This is kind of exactly the very opposite of our previous run. We're doing well enough on scrap right now that we're able to buy weapons we don't even intend on currently using. Good place to be. Reconstructive teleport fully heals your crew when you teleport to a ship or back. It's mostly used with Clone Bay, and I would say almost never purchased naturally. It's a nice find. There it is. And another one. Okay, in this case, we're going to buy hacking. It's kind of unbelievable how well this run's gone so far. Feel like we deserve this one after that Zoltan C run. We're not totally out of the woods yet, but things are looking up to be sure. We got 6 crew on board, we found weapons, we got hacking too. Hacking will not be used on the vast majority of fights, but it does complete the in-game weapon system. The whole game during FTL, you're looking to improve your systems enough to take on the flagship fight, and, well, we're very close here, even in this early sector. I'm gonna do 3 for 6 here. Oh snap, I should have bought level 2 piloting here. I'm gonna do it. 25% chance to lose crew there, but instead we gained a crew. Beautiful. Just wonderful. It's zealousy. Losing a crystal here would have hurt, but it wouldn't have been that bad since we already have other crew to replace them with. No. And since we've already seen the manually search event, we no longer need to purchase 2 piloting. Lock on, man. Boom. What's up, Scoops? Alright, you go on weapons. Scoops is our new border. Scoops, you need a new name here. Oh noes. We're full on crew already. Unreal. Sector 3. Absolutely packed to the brim. Oh boy, they boarded us. They're in for a surprise. Okay, they're in the battery room too. No. More or less, Nate. The manually search the wreckage event will only appear once in each sector if it is there. So if you have a chunk of nebulas in your sector, usually one of those nebulas is the manually search event, but not always. 1, 2, 3, 4 here. I guess we're just going to go 1, 2, 3, 4 down and then dive. But you'll never see that event more than once in the sector, so if you've already seen it, you will not see it again. My dude, what's up? Enjoy your chunkaroonies, you're dead. Hold on. These... No, we get one more jump going back here. I was thinking this jump might work out if we could take the exit, but it's trepidatious. Crystal B, Manus B, and Manus C all have the 3-person teleport. Alright, we're only going to board as 2 here. It's going to be a bit of a longer fight, but we got all of the tools we need to finish it. Start by going here. Ooh. Got me there, bud. One thing I did not talk about this run is that crystals take less damage from oxygen deprivation than other crew. Gonna go ahead and board shielding here, and I'm gonna try to breach the drones. If we do, we could actually train here, which is crazy in Sector 3. Yeah, if we get this weapon system online, it would be capable of defeating the flagship, though it would not be an easy fight. Luckily, we have 4.5 sectors left to reach our goals here. Hey there, Athos. Nice to see you. Well, one more try for the breach. Not quite. I'm gonna buy 2 weapon power, 2 power bars, so we have flak heavy laser as an option. Destroy and loot the ship. They're just pirates. They didn't like that. That's weird. Hey, flak heavy laser is going to be good here. We're going to 4-man board into this room. Oh, they both got in. Okay, well. Might have to do a little shuffling here, but it will be a 3-on-2 or 3-on-4 here very shortly. Okay, I'm going to send this guy out, and then you in and you in. Oh, wrong way. Go. I'm also going to let them run to the med bay. That's how we're going to fix this. Okay, they're going to the med bay. He's going to the med bay too. Good. And we swap these crew out. Oh, crap. Okay. Hull beam might actually get used here. Yes, the human did make it back to the boarding crew there. We'll fix our crew position here momentarily. There it is. Okay. Hey, nice, Mr. Amsterdam. Congrats on knocking out that ultra hard challenge find. That's a very tough one. Alright, this ship is not playing around. They got a beefy offense. Yeah, Hull Beam is a very nice find. It's a flagship killer. Wow, that was fortunate. This fight will be over soon. It's only 2 crew. Always nice when every single projectile you fire hits. Okay, we got Pulsar coming up. I'm gonna buy our third engine and a power bar here. Okay. Great Squibble, you can figure out the amount of crew on enemy ships through experience. The amount of crew on particular enemy ship types varies by sector. This one could have been a 3-crew ship, but it's almost always 2 here in Sector 3. Basically, as soon as you start hitting Sector 4 and 5, your odds of seeing 3 and 4 crew ships greatly increases, though there are particular variations of ships that are always 2 crew, no matter what sector you're in. Okay, well, first step here is going to be for sure do this. Gonna lock down so we punch down that missile. Nice. Oh, not quite. One more lockdown then. Cool. We made it. Now, we are going to be diving here, though. I'd say this ship is very well equipped to take on a dive. One nice thing about diving on this ship is you're guaranteed to get the Rebel ship type, Rebel Assault, which has a 4-slot weapon system. That means we can board and destroy their weapon system in most cases before there's a big problem. We're going to wait for us to be completely free of ion damage here. Okay, we're good now. Ship is so good at diving, in fact, that very, very often, if you have the chance to, you're going to be boarding or diving at every opportunity. It's actually a pretty scary setup for us. Okay, since it happened this way, and another crew got in there, what I'm going to do, instead of trying to punch down the weapons here, is I'm going to, repair this. I'm going to let them in the room, and then we're going to kill them off, and this will end the fight faster. Man, I should have cloaked right there. That's okay. Okay, ASB target locked. Here we go. Ooh, it hit. Okay. Not bad, not bad. Rock controlled or mantis controlled. Both are fine for our boarding setup. I think mantis controlled sector for ship types are more manageable. The boarding's harder, but the ship compositions are generally weaker. Yes, rock ships are more likely to have missiles and flak, for sure. For sure. Okay, that's our exit. I'm gonna go up here. Yeah, only Rock Homeworlds has the secret sector, Fatal Hobo. Vidalkin, I guess the only downside I could think of for Crystal Crew is that they move a little bit slower than a human crew or a slug crew, but that's it. They're just really good. Nice. Get cruised. Mr. What? Thanks for 22 months, man. Thank you. I might actually want to just let them in the room with us here. I'm going to do that. It is 4 crew. I'm now going to swap these crew, so the Mantis is fighting the lowest health unit, and we're going to lock down. Hey, what's up, Lagarde? Alright, Lagarde, you want to be the new Zarinma? Cool. Okay, we're free of ion damage here, so I'm jumping away. We'll fix Zarinma's position after this pulsar here. We're going to jettison the pod here, because it's a chance to lose a random crew. I'm going to anchor the rocket engines here. Cool. Not too stoked on Distress Beacon. Yeah, I'm going to swing up here and back down. Hey, awesome, Pacific West. Great run, dude. Hey, Vicarious Narog, thanks for 20 months and keeping it dapper with Twitch Prime, man. Big thanks. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. Needs to be 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's fine. I got a good feeling about this jump. I don't know what it is. I just like the way it looks. Demand a surrender of their goods. Enemy FTL charging. Dude, I wanted to train on this ship. Oh well. Okay, this could get a little bit weird. Okay, they also have an ion intruder coming in. Let's not lose track of that. I'm going to send a hacking part out to drones here, because this makes our life a lot better. It disables this guy, at least temporarily, which is what I currently need. There we go. No anti-personnel drone means we win this fight very easily. Okay, I got a map reveal here that may be mildly helpful. Yes, if enemy ship jumps while your crew is on board, you lose your crew. 100. Okay, this actually was pretty decent. Love it. I mean, there's more stuff I'd like to buy at the store, but buying 3 shields right now seems really awesome. Three shields is certainly the safest move here. Okay, it's gonna do this in 2 parts. Lockdown once, lockdown again. Cruising. Enemy FTL charging. Okay. We definitely have a way to make this ship not get away from us, just to figure out what the best option is. Let's start by hacking piloting. Okay, they got 2 piloting. I'm probably going to heavy laser the piloting first, and we can disable the missiles after that. Could also board after hitting weapons, but let's just disable the ship right away, since they're trying to get away from us after all. Love that you can see the repair counter. Should also note that damaging a system or hacking a system, whether it be automated or regular event, delays the enemy's ability to repair. Attempt to download. I was actually hoping for a not map reveal there, but you know what? That's okay. To the store. Weapons pre-ignite is pretty cool, but not our range here. Scrap recovery arm, on the other hand, I think this is exactly the type of win more build that deserves a scrap recovery arm. We're already ahead on defense and kind of ahead on offense. Point being, we can afford 50 scrap right now to have a scrap advantage. So scrap recovery arm reads, we get 10% more scrap from any source. The reason this is almost never bought as a correct decision in hard mode is we have to get approximately 550 scrap with the way the game rounds in order for the scrap recovery arm to start going into the green and paying for itself. Sector 4, early Sector 5 is a pretty optimal time to buy a scrap recovery arm. I'd say as long as you buy it by the end of Sector 5, maybe even a little bit after, you're probably in the range where it's going to start paying off towards the end of the game. But the immediate cost of it often outweighs the justification of having more scrap later. As a simple adage, scrap is generally worth more the earlier into the run you are, because the immediate upgrades of like 2 and 3 shields are more pressing than things you buy later, like 6 or 7 engines. Okay, I was thinking we get training here, but we can't. This can definitely still hit us. I'm gonna board into the med bay. Lock it down. I'm not going to hack here. I hear multiple Manus incoming. Okay, 2 Manus, 2 Engineer. We'll win this fight. Just got to manage our crew. Okay, we're going to send all of our crew out. We're going to send them back in a different order. Order for 4 square rooms goes top left, top right, bottom left, bottom right. Certainly a nice ship to have 3 shields on. Okay, we'll cloak the missile. We'll just kill off the crew here. Let's go. Okay, so only 3 crew here. They also have clone base, so they're not going to be trying to get away there. Good. May not even fire the missile here. I take it back. They did. Nice. Hey, we got out before the solar flare. That's dope. Let's go 3 for 6 again. Haven't been getting a lot of high fuel rewards on this run, though it is early. I hesitate buying fuel on a boarding ship because you often get a lot of fuel as a result from your boarding. Sometimes you don't need to buy fuel on these runs. Hasn't been the case so far here. Never surrender. Okay, as an aside to this fight, it might actually be better to go for a kill on this ship to get a high scrap reward, as the reward for killing off the crew is most likely going to be maybe another crew and a lower reward. But hey, before we take on this fight here, just going to stand up, stretch my legs real quick, use the restroom real fast, and grab some more water. Encourage you to do all those same things as well. As a reminder, no ads during any break during the show. Just have our one set at the very end as part of our no frills format here on Twitch. We'll catch you guys in a few short seconds here for some more fun. Be right back. Alrighty, we have returned. Thanks for your patience during that brief intermission. Dragon House, sorry for missing you earlier. Thank you so much for 4 months, dude. Thank you. I'm a bit torn here on how we should take down this ship because, one, their weapon system can hurt us, and two, this is the perfect example of why I should have bought weapon power earlier than we have. Just having 2 more projectiles into our volley makes this ship trivial, and right now it is not trivial at all. So I think with a piloting hack here, our volley is possibly good enough. Well, it is good enough. Let's not kill our own crew here, thanks. Okay, with the Manus repairing that, let's start by doing this. I'm actually going to hit piloting. Oh, the flak hit there, dang. Shields. Hey, Millhouse 85. Thanks for 45 months, partner. Dang it, I messed that up. Cloaking's down, okay. Full damage. Okay, that's actually a really bad spot for that to hit. Here we go. We're now gonna go into weapons. Certainly. Okay, laser weapons down. We are safe-ish. Yeah, that's the one we didn't want to have happen. I get it. Surrender is not an option. So by taking surrender is not an option here, we're gonna guarantee that we get a high scrap reward from this fight. And I think right after this high scrap reward, I am going to purchase our weapon power to avoid this kind of tricky situation happening again. Man, that was a nice reward. Just frickin' beautiful. Thank you, game. No, 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 no. Okay. The only real reason we go to these stores is to maybe get a second scrap recovery arm. And you know what? I'm just gonna do this. A couple sectors ago we skipped a store, or skipped stores, but... Hey, nice Fortune Flame. Congrats on that inaugural victory, my dude. Good stuff. We're stacking. Okay, well, no long-range scanners, but that second scrap recovery arm is pretty big. So these stacking on top of each other is actually works in the way you want it to. So the second one's actually closer to 15% than 10%. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and purchase the weapon power now, because I feel like if I don't do that, I'm gonna continue delaying it, and then we won't have it. Let's head up here and then head back down and around. Actually, let's head up here and then back down and up and around. Intervene and defend the outpost. Alright, outpost defense here. We're just going to board his 4 into the shields. It's going to be a 4 crew. They have anti-personnel again. Dang it. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and, well, don't want to hack here. Yeah, as I just said, with the way the game works, it's closer to 15%. Your math's not wrong, but that's not how it works, stacking the scrap recovery arms. It's a nice simplification of it, Dindy. Yep. Okay, as soon as they start running to the medbay, I'm gonna lock down now. Oh, there's a 4th crew here, okay. Well, welcome to the party zone. 49-32, awesome. Alright, I'm just gonna do purchase the power here, buy 2 power bars, great. Now we're in a really good spot. There we go. Level 2 backup battery seems a nice purchase too. Almost a training ship. Almost. I'll board them before they can board us. So we're boarding. What's up, Ekman? You're fully trained in fighting? Nice. Well, enjoy your new Manus assault vehicle. Phoenix Rising, the backup battery provides temporary power for 30 seconds. Or 15 seconds, and then it has a cooldown period before you can use it again. 30-second power boost. I will not send my crew into giant alien spiders. I do not want to lose a crystal is the reason for that. Attack the ship. Alright, this pirate scout layout is guaranteed to be a 2-crew vessel, and we know that 4 crew versus 2 crew, they're gonna get crushed. Even if both their crew are rocks, they would not be able to fire the burst laser 3 in time. 50 scrap-a-doozle. Oh, this doesn't connect over to the distress. Interesting. I may have left myself shy a jump here. Find out soon. And prepare to fight. Cool. Well, in this case, we do not have to overextend here. I'm actually going to hack piloting. Let's make this safe-ish. Disable weapons on our first volley and go from there. Okay, they got combat drone up as well. I'm going to go ahead and drop the burst laser then to get to 2. Hold up. This is weird. I don't want to board now either. Alright, it may take some damage here. My bad. As it turns out, we're okay. Hey there, the mean Eugene. Thanks so much for making it official. Really appreciate that sub support. Glad you're enjoying the content enough to even consider. And Shinibly Bus, thanks for 8 biggins. Much appreciation for that continuation. We still make this. Good. I'm gonna go ahead and purchase power bar here. So what else do we want to buy? Level 2 piloting for these upcoming nebulas, sure. One more. The civilian ship. Alright, that is a pretty potent weapon system. They got 4 shields here in Sector 5. What the heck? Quite rude. I want to take a peek at what's going on in their ship. Alright, NG, double human. Let's board here right now. Okay, this is fine. They're gonna win the fight. They're gonna win the fight too. Nobody's on piloting anymore, so our volley should hit their weapons. Actually, make sure our volley hits their weapons. Looking good. Okay, hull repair from the civvies, nice reward. Buy level 2 backup battery like we were talking about. And an engine. Cool. Medbay is very rarely worth upgrading, though if you need crew really badly, there's several blue options for it. More of a convenience purchase in most cases. Intruders on board, oh boy. These guys are gonna have a bad time. Welcome to the Dream Team. Boy water's awesome. Alright, up, over, and down is where we're at. Oh, if I take this, I can't get this anyways. That's okay. It's been an awesome sector. Almost padded ourselves into an unnecessary dive, though. Thanks. Oh wait, we're fine. 1, 2, still makes that. Oh no, this does not connect down. Unreal. Well, luckily we have a nebula here, so we're not actually going to get super punished for my small mistake there. And very luckily for us, the ship we're going to be facing here is going to be an easy kill. Well, that was definitely a mistake. Okay, oh, he ran to the medbay, darn it. I thought this guy was going to run first. We got him this time. That's going to be a breach missile. I'm out of there on that. Oh, they had 5 crew. That's what happened. Gotcha. Yes, this jump being a nebula is awesome because there's no anti-ship battery waiting to punish our miscalculation. Correct. Anti-ship battery never appears in nebula beacons. Correct. Another fact, if it's not the exit beacon, it will be an ion storm if you're doing a dive beacon too. That's another guarantee. Alright, we're gonna fight the ship here, believe that. Okay, they got a decent setup here, 4 laser beams hacking. Anything but the sensors, sir. How will I see? You do indeed get more points for diving since how many beacons is part of the score calculation. Okay, oh, there's 4 crew in here and 2 of them are mantises. It's pretty tough. We may have to do some working around here. Oh, it's all going well. Swap these 2 real quick. We good, we good. Not so great cons. I can try to describe that for you. When you're playing Hades, the difference between a boon's rarity and its level, the higher rarity the boon is, the more it will benefit from getting levels. So just to throw out a blanket example here, not using a specific boon, if your boon boosted attack damage and it was common rarity, going from level 1 to level 2 may make it go from 50 to 60%, where the boon being a rare rarity may make that first level upgrade go from 50 to 65%. Hope that helps. Hey Wagner, thanks for 59 months. One more for that big 6-0. Wagner dropping that gift sub as well. Thank you, dude. What's your specialty? Sensor subsystem for 12. You know what? For 12, I agree. That's over half off on our sensors. Now we can immediately see what's going on in enemy ships. Civilian sector or rebel control? Let's go civvies. Okay. Gonna take some jumps before this store for sure. And does this connect out? Awesome. This is a great dive. Love it. Attack the pirates. Immediate boardings. Oh, we saw that we won a 4 on 2 last time, so let's do this. I'm actually going to swap the crystal and the manus here and put the manus on the low health manus. This makes me feel even safer about our approximation. We gonna win. Get him. Man, they really did quickly jump away. I didn't have much of a fight duration there. Might even be buying some fuel here. Intervene and defend the outpost. Heck yeah. Anytime we see the words outpost in the event text, we know we're getting a double reward. That's a very handy tip that comes in useful very often. Outpost is good. Because unlike the ship that like jumped away from us on that last beacon, the outpost will not. The outpost can't jump away from us to deny us our reward. They're a static being. Hey, hooray lurkers indeed, dude. Thank you, Wagner. Lurkers number 1. The best of the best. I think I'm gonna go take one more jump before the store. A lot of stuff I should just buy up here. Someone want to sell to me? Oh, they do. Whoo, no, that's what I'm talking about. Would you like the best of the best or nah? I think I'll take the best here. Burst Laser 2, long-range scanners. This is, in my opinion, the ultimate augmentation setup. Burst Laser 2 right now is just an improvement on the system. And now we have our finisher too. Alright, now I care a lot less about seeing this store. What could I possibly buy at a store anymore? Nothing. I'm going to buy fuel at this store if we're not going to be going to the other one. And then I think we're just going to go 1, 2, 3, because now we can see follow-up beacons. Heck yeah. Alright, getting the weapons online seems nice, but honestly buying defensive upgrades here is probably better. Yeah, fuel's the only thing to buy at a store now. Crazy. I'm gonna take these next 2 jumps and then I'll buy something. Now, even flak's not much of an improvement here. Replacing the heavy laser costs more scrap to upgrade our weapon system, and it's only gonna add 1 damage in the best case scenario. So yes, we could buy a weapon improvement, but it'd be a very expensive one and not really needed. Dude, almost a training ship again. Almost. Dang. Anti-personnel drone's very scary here. Hey, Mortal Mago, thanks for almost 70 months of continuous support, man. What an absolute legend. Appreciate that almost 6 years. Hey, Ornu, thanks for 54 months as well. Rockin'. Okay, I'm gonna hack here, though I don't want to. Try to. It's a very bad angle on that. Crap, I let that guy into the medbay. All good. Swap it out now. No, let's send them all back in here. We're gonna send this guy out, put the crystal here, and you here. Much closer than I'd like to be on that Manus. Okay, who has the most HP here? Rain. These two out, you into the tank position. They try to run to the med bay, we lock them out. That was scarier than it needed to be. I'm gonna buy a level 2 med bay luxury upgrade here. Not really, Xeno Reflex, though you could make a correlation between not having to buy repairs at stores on your run and having a high score on your run, because the scrap that you'd be spending on repairing your ship then gets diverted to better upgrades like engines. So if you have a run where you're not repairing at stores, very often that's going to be a pretty high score run. Okay. No med bay, no clone bay. Almost a training ship again. Let's just get in there, huh? Go get him, Tiger. Depends on your weapon system. Four-wheel gator, usually on a run, level 2 hacking becomes important when you're hitting 3 shield ships. As, oh hey, what's up, Gumpo? Who's on there? You want to be the new elusive? He does. Oh, okay, that was my shield guy. Whoops. 2 hacking drains 3 shields, so worst case scenario, if you have a weak weapon system, you're able to strip the shields and get at least 1 volley off on weapons. Hey, sure thing, the Foz would be happy to add you to the Subscriber Hall of Fame if you're not in there. No problem, dude. Oh, hey, it did fall away to humanize there, too. The Foz, thank you for 36 months. I feel like I've been a bit remiss today. Those damn humanitis. Thank you so much for 3 years of support, Foz, and we'll get you added right now. Alright, I'm gonna skip this, I think, or maybe go down this way. Yeah, I want to get over here and see this quest and all this. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 before that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Looks great. Gonna follow the scrap we can see. Attack the pirate. This was another remote settlement style event. Alright, they do have med bay. We can lock them in. I'm going to board into the weapons room here. And then we're going to lock out with rain to start. I'm going to hack engines to lock the engineer in that room. Oh, their ion hit my hacking part. That's a very uncommon thing to happen. Certainly not impossible. Okay, as soon as that drops down, I'm going to move these guys over to the room here, and then I'm going to fire into weapons. Because believe it or not, their weapon system can get to us. Alright, they're choosing to fight the fire here instead. Ah, he got out. Okay, well, that'll happen. Okay, go fight in here. We can lock them out. Nope. That's a big old noper. Got him. What's up, settlement? Hell yeah, double reward. Alright, at 238 scrap, what are we buying here? Let's go ahead and get four shields. Sure. Whoa. I don't like that. Okay, we only have a 2-slot weapon room here, though it seems like we should be able to kill these guys off really fast. Okay, I'm gonna board into shields and into clone bay. Let's collapse over here. I don't think we need to hack on this one. May end up taking a couple hull damage on this, but pretty likely we don't, in fact. Yes, that'll do it. Hold on, what are you doing, bud? Chief Sausage, welcome to the Dapper. What a name, what a player. Thanks for that Prime support, man. Glad you're enjoying the content enough to even consider that. I mean, to say a huge and sincere thank you to everybody who does subscribe and resubscribe with Twitch Prime. It's a big part of why we're full-time, going on 9 years now. Just appreciate that consideration you each take each month to make that happen. Couldn't do it without you, literally. By value cloak. Higher level cloak lets us board for longer, or they get to fire their volley. Intervene and defend the outpost. Man, the outpost events have been sick on this run. Dude, that was a big old cloak. I'm actually gonna cloak the ion bomb here. Yep. That'll do. Yes, you can cloak from any enemy projectile. There are no exceptions. If it's fired at your ship, you can use cloak to dodge it. Heck yeah, double rewards. To the quest. Okay, free reactor upgrade. Cool, cool. Okay, that's true. That is an exception that beams cannot be cloaked under if you have no shields. And I wouldn't consider the hacking part to be a weapon projectile, Chief Sausage, but you're also correct that boarding, ion drone, and hacking are delayed during the cloak, but do not stop firing at the vessel. It's a fair point. Okay, it does not connect to the exit here, so I'm going to take this and then this. Aid the Federation ship. Alright, let's just board in here. Okay, it's only a 4 crewer here, so we can just lock them out of their medbay. This will be over soon. Okay, Hidden Federation base in the next sector. The Federation base quests generally have very nice rewards. They can be a dud, but they can also be crew and high scrap, weapon, 15 hull repair, and several other goodies. Now we're cooking with mayonnaise. Got ourselves the classic. Got 9 projectiles for 10 damage on a very fast timer here. Heck yeah. Alright, this is another dive here with no anti-ship battery. Okay, where did he go? He went to doors. I'll just run down here. Should be fine. Alright, who's going to try to go to medbay first here? Oh, they got 6 crew on that ship. Wow. That is a rarity. Okay, missile launcher going down is great. They're going to teleport back. They're going to run into here. Did only one survive? Was the other one in the med bay? A little confused by that. Okay, he decided to stay in the med bay. Good for him. I'll wait. Dun, dun. All right, to the next sector. Zoltan controlled sector 7. Awesome. Cool, we get the base quest here really quick. Okay, well, I'm getting in there before that shield overcharger goes off. Lock him down, lock him out. Hold on. This is the training ship. This is it. Yeah. Oh no, is he gonna die? You better not. No, we need to swap him here. I should not have moved my crew that way. That was not a wise decision. Okay, they left for the medbay though, so that's good. Alright, let's strip their shield here so we can get our crew back, thanks. Okay. So we finally ran into a ship here that can't hurt us. That's very nice. Alright, what weapon are we going to auto-fire here? Let's go ahead and auto-fire the burst laser one and heavy laser. Something like this. Definitely 80. Just firing the weapons trains. Each time you fire a weapon, you get 1 pip of training there. Sweet, man. I was not expecting to find a training ship here in Sector frickin' 7. Here we go. Find the best move for black. Oh, I lost my cursor. This happened to me yesterday, too. One sec. It's like stuck inside the FTL window is what's happening. There we go. Got it back. What the heck's going on here? Oh, I can just say I think knight e4 is a very strong move, but not the right move here. Or maybe it is. Queen's kind of locked out. Not much we can do to threaten here. I'm not seeing much of a threat at all on any of these positions. Knight e5 is looking like the move I would make on the board. I feel like I'm missing something pretty major on this one. What is that? Knight to G threatens this pawn. There's no way for him actually to defend this pawn. Everything's in the way of doing that. So I think knight to G4 is actually looking considerably better now. Still take here? Yeah. Okay. Do I take with the knight or take with the pawn? I think we take with the knight. Oh yeah, because that attacks here. Cool. Alright, best move for white. How did we get to this position here? Let's back it up a few steps. Okay, first thing I notice here is the king is in big trouble right now. Got some good stuff going on. Sliding over here threatens checkmate. Not quite good enough. Do I have a way I can threaten checkmate and threaten another piece? Our two threatmate checks with the queen are... Or checkmate threats with the queen are these two right here. Doing good, John. Thanks for asking. Knight here also threatens some stuff, but is immediately met with bishop takes. Huh. Oh, I think this one might be like the windmill. So if we take here, check. He takes with the king. We check again. He moves back. I think that's got to be it. What does bishop d5 accomplish? It's got to be this. No. What is it? Okay. So what's the follow-up if he does this? That's what I saw. We go here. And then what? Okay. That one was not very obvious. I didn't like that puzzle too much, but it was the correct solution. Well, rook to h6 threatens checkmate here, but that's met with an easy push. I don't see how that's equaling checkmate. A bit bungled on this one. Let's explore this real quick. Takes, takes. Aha! I think that's it. No, because then we're down a rook that way. I'm at a loss on this one. I don't see the way forward. See where we're at on our train, then we'll come look back here. Alright, weapons are trained now. Engines are trained. Piloting's trained, so shields remain. So if we can get the king on this square and then check, it does checkmate because... Never mind. This pawn's blocking this square. I was off by one, though. I'm just going to try this move. Okay, now we have to find what the follow-up to that move is. Oh, okay. We're going to slide in here, threatening to take with the rook. Bad times ensue for the white king. Material gain. Okay, first thing I see on this puzzle, though I'm not sure it's correct, we can fork the bishop and the queen by pushing to g4. For Lichess's puzzles, they are generated from games that were played. See right here. Almost all puzzles on Lichess are material gain or checkmate. Chess.com has some more robust puzzle sets, but I feel the analysis tools on Lichess are a lot better overall and nicer for learning. Thinking g4 looks like the best move. Okay, it was not. Oh, that's cool. So that hits these two. Queen has to retreat, and then we take the bishop. This is the right idea. Good move to me here. Looks like check. That forces the take with the queen. Then we slide the rook up, pinning the queen to the king. It's pretty straightforward to me. Oh, you're right, balancing act on that. A couple puzzles ago, the queen would have taken the h3 pawn if we pushed to g4 there. Thank you for clarifying that. Now, one thing I do really like here is rook takes, or rook moves to e8, because that pins the queen to the king if it moves away. So bishop takes, king takes, and there's an active pin. However, if we just take with the pawn right now, the queen's swinging in here check, and I think that looks pretty nasty. Let's back this up real quick. Okay, that's how we got here. You're out on Shields. Shields has about a half a bar left to go. I'll get 2 or 3 more puzzles in. Find the best move for black. Okay. Here. As an initial move, I really like the move rook c6, lining this up for a pin. I don't think that's the solution here, though. If you look at the king's position, he's very cramped by our king and the rook. So his only real active move, if we check, let's say here, is these 2 squares. It's our only check, though, and then he attacks the knight. Thinking this is the move. I don't know why yet, though. I guess that's the move because it forces the king here. Oh yeah, we also have a fork right here. If we move the knight here, we're attacking both rooks. Is there a counterplay to that for him? Not really. He can't check with his knight right now. He can't even attack my rook with that. I'm gonna go for knight e2 here. Okay, it was not that. God bless it. Okay, he goes here, and then I fork the king and the rook, check. This was the move I was missing. I had the right idea, though. See, my gut was right on this first move, rook c6. I should trust my gut more often. It's almost always right. This is tricky. I think I have the solution here, though. I was thinking rook c4 because it threatens checkmate, and then if they take the knight, we take the rook. But if we go rook c4, and then... Oh, I guess if they take here, we checkmate. So I think queen c4 is it. Is there another move here? Queen f3 basically accomplishes the same thing. Did play a lot of chess when I was younger, Rokius. Competed in a lot of tournaments. I guess my biggest accomplishment as a chess player there is I won the 7th and 8th grade Washington State state championship back when I was, I don't know, 9 or 10. That's no assessment of my current skill, but I've been back to playing the game for about 5 months now after almost 20 years off, so I mostly do puzzles these days and play a few games here and there. Just enjoy the game overall. This is tricky because I don't know what the right move is. Let's just count the material gain that we get, and then we'll take a choice. And I think our shield training will be done after that. It works here, balancing act, because if the bishop is hanging, we checkmate on f7. So both c4 and f3 threaten checkmate here and force a move. I'm thinking queen f3 is better because there's no follow-up take on the bishop. So if we go f3, they take the bishop, we checkmate. If they take the knight, which is their best option, we then take here. I guess they still have this bishop. Dang, that's tough. It's this one here. The reason this is the correct move is because taking this bishop and it does a check. That's as far as I got. Our queen is currently pinned to this bishop. They are interconnected. Okay, that's as far as they wanted me to go. Interesting. Why is this bad? Okay, we'll go here. And then we take the rook after check. Saying we give up the queen. Interesting. And then retake here. To be honest, that probably isn't a line that I would have taken in a game I'm playing. Fair enough. Alas, we guess enough correct moves to make that work. And we're fully trained now. Awesome. We got a training ship in Sector 7 this run. That is so cool. Hey, during that madness there, it's going to all cut up to Severa. Thanks for 35 months and that very generous Tier 2 sub. Notch Steve, thanks for 71. One more for 6 years. And Death by Ace, thanks for 86 biggins, dude. Thank you. Nice Federation base quest there. Wow, this is actually pretty tricky. If we kill all of the crew in the same room, it can be very bad for us. Ship's actually kind of nasty too. I am going to... hack medbay here. Get a little counterplay going. And this time we're going to let them run to the medbay. Enjoy that. Enjoy your healing. Or should I say, enjoy your microwave. The reason Zoltans are terrifying to fight against is that they do 15 crew damage to every crew in the room each time one dies. So if you kill 4 Zoltan in the same room, that's 60 damage to each of your crew. They're taking extra off the top. So even though Zoltans have less HP than most crew, they can very easily kill off a normal crew. So sometimes you have to do these ships in 2 parts to avoid having a massive crew die-off. Hacking the med bay there was one good solution too, though. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and get 3 hacking here. Ultimate safety, we're going to buy another engine. I'm going to buy 2 power bars. Joker 1990, thanks for 26 months. Thank you. Okay, missile launcher, mind control. Yeah, that is the most likely unit to be mind controlled. That's fair. I feel like this run feels better than it's actually going. Okay, well, now that's done. Gonna board in now. What's up, dudes? And we're going to cloak that missile launcher for sure. Sure is Stormhall. Crazy to believe there's more than 1,300 people in that 3+ year Hall of Fame subscription. Never in my wildest dreams could I have imagined when I started that broadcasting would be like this. Just very grateful to still have this opportunity after 9 years to be able to produce this style of content and have it be no frills. Every day is a blessing, and that's how I feel. Yeah, it's not going to be 7K this run because the scrap recovery arm additional scrap does not count towards your end score. I'd say we're well above 6K on this run though, so we'll see where it ends up. We got anti-personnel drone here. I'm actually going to lock down and do this in 2 parts. Unlike the last times we were here, where I kind of goofed it, we're gonna do it right this time. Whoa! Okay, combat drone. Spicy boy. Yeah, our long-range scanners was late here. We did have a really large amount of ship fights, though, you're right. Okay. No. This guy's trying to barter for surrender right now. I don't think so, bud. Probably make this on the way back down. We really don't need more stores, the thing. Just head here for now. Normally would not be jumping away from a pulsar with ion damage since the store is guaranteed safe. Sure. I mean, okay. I'll replace the burst laser for the flak. Now we have 10 projectiles for 11 damage. Oh! Slugs are cool. Gonna buy the weapon power now too. We'll hold off a second. I'm gonna buy that before we leave though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 jumps before the exit. So this needs to be 5 because this will be 6. 1. No, hold on. I need to go here first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, something like that. 6 and exit. I think another thing that makes this ship not going to be 7K for sure is that our exits haven't really been that diveable. In a lot of Crystal B runs, since you're so well off, you're able to... Oh, this is going to be a dive here. That's fine. You're able to dive very aggressively towards the back of the sector. But in this run, the exit beacons haven't made sense to be doing that. And taking those extra dive jumps is often the difference between 6.5K score and 7K score. Okay, they got engine about dispersal. That's definitely to their advantage. We're still chunking them. Yeah, 7K score, Stormhall, which is definitely a rarity. Probably only 1 in every 30 runs or so gets 7K. This ship is often one that does get to that 7K mark. But I don't think this is the run for it. Okay, I'll buy the weapon power now. Like, even if we max out everything on the ship, I think that's a result of us having the scrap recovery arm, is not so much our actual score. Attack the pirates. Hey, Phenomenon says, thanks for 67 months. That is almost 68 months, man. Cruising on up to 6 years. Thank you. I don't think they're going to be able to fire the missile again, but it's possible. Oh no. We're good. Anti-ship fire drone and 1 hull point repaired. Cool. So far, so good. Alright, easy peasy, lemon squeezy here. Oh, the guy he was gonna board with decided to defend the ship instead. That's tough, man. It's crazy to me is how few drone parts we've used, and we only have 12 right now. Not a complaint, just abnormally low on drone parts for how little we've used. Very lucky this run was not relying heavily on drone parts. Since this dive is going into a nebula, we're definitely going to kill off this ship. Increase our score a little bit. Okay, that's the weapon system they decided on, huh? We also get a 10 hull repair at the end of this sector, or the start of the next sector, so eating a missile or something here is not a big deal. Hey, dude. Wouldn't be trying to avoid us now, would ya? It's by level 202, which is an upgrade we want to have for the flagship fight. Investigate, try to communicate peacefully. Alright, no engineer drop there. Okay, to the last stand. Doo-doo, doo-doo. What's the most effective way to the base? Just straight across here. We don't have a lot of time to get to the base either, so we need to make the most out of our decisions here. Let's go ahead and just slide on over. Hey, pie is good for you. Thanks for 65 months. Much appreciation. Didn't feel that way, Stormhall. Just posting the command for those that are interested. So on this one, I really don't want to eat a missile. Okay. Ooh, yuck, yuck. I mean, I really want to kill off this ship, but I'm just going to take the whole damage here if it hits us. Fair enough. Okay, we're going to be going into a dive here, guaranteed. Fight the rebel ship. Look at all these tiny missile launchers. Jerks. Actually, board shields here. I'm going to do a level 3 weapon hack. Let's just make sure it doesn't even fire at us. Sounds good. Gonna be going to the med base soon. Let's go here. Oh, I did that to myself. Fair enough. Dead. What's up, survivors? Hell yeah, it's a big old scrap reward. Let's go ahead and buy our max engine here. Awesome. 8 engines, 4 shields, 8 weapons. That's how you know it's going well. Ooh, okay. We do have time to go to the store here. There is definitely time for that. These are not better than my current weapons, but we can sell fire, we can sell the long-range scanners now, we can also sell double scrap recovery arm. That's cool. Very lucky to find that, and we can repair that hull damage we took. Let's go ahead and buy doors here. Go 3 piloting. Let's go 3 doors. I'm not going to be teleporting on the enemy flagship fight with this setup, so... Excuse me, we'll go 3 cloaking here. I'm very close to max. But not quite. Now, we bought both scrap recovery arms in this case. Okay, with 8 engines, we can easily get out before the ASB, so we're just going to slap a level 3 hack onto their weapons. No sense in trying to kill off this ship. Oh, okay, well. Whoops. We'll be out before the cloak ends. All right. Alright, I'm going to separate out my crew now to different rooms as we're not going to be boarding on this one. That'll be fine here. Actually roll him up to hacking for now. Alright, and so it begins. Okay, where their hack lands here is rather important to me. Okay, backup battery being landed on is a pretty chill place for that to land. Okay, I'll do a level 1 hack. I want to do level 3 hack, but they didn't really give us the opportunity to. Okay, we're gonna go 3 here. I'm gonna drop 4 into the cloaking so we can have our second volley uninterrupted, and getting a breach there was very beneficial. Get dead. Cool. Very clean phase 1. Got a couple crew kills there as well. Awesome. I got 58 scrap now. Let's go ahead and buy some swag sensors here. Oops. Gonna wait for them phase 2. Even though we have a very good estimation here, we still want to fight them phase 2 at the base so we can reset phase 3 if we need to. Believe it or not, even with this setup and this very OP ship right now, we could fall victim to a difficult phase 3. Okay. Now, I probably should have gone for piloting hack instead, but here we are. Oh, we stripped shields and got him killed. That's good. Whoa, we got fires. Okay, cloaking. Spread again, jeez. Alright, fires are spreading, I get it. Alright, phase 3 begins now. We've separated our crew out here to give ourselves the best chance to have an advantageous mind control happen. That's fine. We're not going to lead a high-level hack, so that's good. Crew will always try to go towards the mind-controlled unit as well, so we can use this to our advantage. That's the last of their boarding crew as well. Awesome. That's not great. Okay, I just want to have level 1 hack here. That's all I need. Don't kill me, bud. Oh, dude, he crit him. That was an extra high roll. How can I be mad when I'm so impressed right now? Nice. Shields are down now. Good. Pilot being mind control is not great. AI is in control now. Cool. Yeah, level 3 mind control is a doozy. Boost HP and damage for the mind controlled unit. Nasty. We're in the clear. GG. What a run. That definitely calls for some dapper time. Feels good, because it is good. GG. I'm going to say we're high 6,000s in that run, but not quite 7K. Dude, Pie is good for you. Thanks for 65, man. If I did miss you earlier. I'm going to say 67.25 is my guess for this run. All right, let's check her out. 63.63. 53 ships defeated, not bad. Beacons explored a bit low there. Scrap collected, very nice too. Note that the scrap collected does not include the scrap recovery arm total. So, very nice. We can take a look at the overall save here real quick. Lucky for you. Here are our stats for the FTL100 so far on 79 games played, 68 victories, and a slew of stuff. Now, I will say, as I always do here, I'm not playing the FTL100 purely for win-loss purposes. If I was, I'd be making much different decisions in a lot of cases. Less fire beam, fire drone, mind control shenanigans, and other things. Our focus is purely winning. But try to find the balance between having fun and getting wins too. Very happy with our win-loss so far, that being said. Though to say we were playing in a way that would be trying to get the highest win-loss is not correct. We're at 68 victories, 11 losses, which is better than I thought we'd be at this point. All right, everybody, this stream has one more stop today, and that is going to be the Spelunky Daily. Let's load it up here and see how that goes. Pick a character, going to take a very short break after that, and then we'll head into our daily run. One run, and it's done. Win, lose, or draw, this is it. Alright, what character are we going to use here? Van Helsing, you had your chance last time. Go for the classic Yang here. Alright, before we go any further here, just standing up to stretch my legs real quick. Going to use the restroom and grab some water too. Be back in just a very short moment to kick off the Spelunky daily, which can be a somewhat long run, though it can also be very short depending on what happens to us inside the mines there. Catch you guys in just a second to continue the fun. Do enjoy this. Hecky, man, what are you looking up there, bud? Huh? Okay. You do your thing, Hecky, man. Be back in just a second as we're taking this very short intermission. Fail name, thanks for 76 months, dude. Catch y'all in just a minute. Alrighty, we have returned. Thanks for your patience during that very brief intermission. Can grab some water here and we'll hop into the daily. Win, lose, or draw, this is going to be it. It was a very successful day of FTL, but here we are. Boy, water's good. And we're off. Time to get that frog in the hole going, though. Time to put that frog in the hole. Cricket in the hole. Penguin, get in the hole. Tunnel man from downtown. Believe it, though, Spelunky 2. 15 days. That's it. Hey, Magic Fanatics, the day is here indeed. Thanks for 36 months. Appreciate that 3 years, and welcome to the Hall of Fame. Thank you. cool daily so far. Honestly, not really a Paradox gun. There's several games that look cool, but nothing that's quite in my wheelhouse like Spelunky 2. I'm really excited to try it out. Trying to temper my expectations, but I have no doubt it's going to be a very fun game. What if there's a Kali shrine over here? There's not. Okay. Oh, I touched that snake. I did it. Hey, Grayson LP, thanks for 7 awesome months. Much appreciation. Yeah, I can definitely say at this point, about 9 years of streaming, I do know what I like. My guarantee to you and everybody else is that we'll only play games that I enjoy and recommend on the broadcast. Long gone are the days of doing game reviews and things like that. Oh, there was a time and place for that. It's gone now. I'm gonna use a rope here because I don't want to fight Mr. Spodermans. Okay, there's the key. Good, good. Is there a store down here? Heck yeah. Okay, he's selling a 3-pack of bombs. That's not, like, great, but it's enough. Dude, I misread this exit big time. I thought it was like the cubby. Dang it, brain. Do what I think, not what I tell you. So I can turn anything into a popsicle with this. Anything. Will the popsicle be delicious? No guarantees. No refunds. Sure, Stormhole. We've been top on the daily leaderboard many times. I don't really go into runs trying to force a top score or anything, but it happens on occasion. Okay, we do have a vault here. Whoa! But we also only have 6 bombs. This makes me think maybe I'm not going to rob this vault. Yeah, this vault's a tarp, dude. Not taking the risk of getting this vault might be the difference between a couple placements on the daily if we finish, but yeah. Only 6 bombs is not like a lot. I'm dead. I'm dead. Super friggin' dead. So, what I did there that was wrong is I needed to wait for him to go back down into the cubby, because what stunned us there was his shotgun falling to the ground. Hey man, that's the daily though. Those cubby exits are some of the most dangerous in the entire game, as seen there. Alright, tell you guys what, we'll do a few puzzles here to wind down on our stream today, as that was a very quick daily. I don't really want to do another run outside of that. Well, there will be more dailies to come, and then very soon, Spelunky 2. All right. Biolocation. Alrighty. Okay, we're on the next puzzle. Let's go. All right, what's going to be forcing action on this puzzle is our knight is being attacked by this pawn, so our decisions are going to be weighted around that. Now, one thing I do see here is if I move the knight away, the queen cannot take my rook. That's going to be a negative exchange for them. So the question now becomes, what square do we move the knight to? Ooh. Knight to f3 check. If bishop takes, we're still gaining material. 8 for 9. Value of points on the board. Pawns are 1, knights and bishops are 3, rooks are 5, and queens are 9. So we'd be trading 8 points for 9 points that way. It's only a gain of 1. So if we move to the g4 square, we're threatening both the queen and the rook, and we go up 2 points after this exchange. That sounds better. Let's do this. No? Okay, what was it? Okay. Oh, I see. After the queen moves away, we pick up the rook for free, so that's a gain of 5 points. I missed that line. Okay, our bishop's being threatened by the queen here. There's also the looming threat of checkmate on this square since we're blocked in here. So that's going to force our action. I guess we have both the knight and the bishop protecting that checkmate square. I think it very much depends on the position of the board, Dapper Brock, and the position of the piece, how much the minor pieces are actually worth. It is true having bishops, especially a bishop pair late game, is often better than a knight, but not always. Oh, hey, if we take here, this pawn is pinned to the king. That does not get us checkmated either, so that's great. Let's do that. Really? Oh, I see, I see. How does this unfurl? So we got 3 options here. We can take with the rook, we can block with the bishop, or we can block with the knight. I think rook takes here just looks better. Rook takes and they re-exchange, but then we're up a minor piece. If I block with the knight, however, the worst move they have is this. Can I redefend my rook from that point? I can't here. No, that doesn't quite work out. It's got to be rook takes. Alright, find the best move for black. Looking at this right here. How is this exchanging out? I guess if he does this, we take here. That's really bad. If he ends up, let's say, taking, we can slide the rook up here, threatening some stuff. Let's give this a shot. Okay, puzzle failed. Okay, that also makes sense. Threatening to take here and then pick up the knight, and the knight can't move away. Alright, best move for white. Okay, we can just take with the queen here, because if he takes with the pawn, we snap up the rook checkmate, because the king's blocked in. Anytime I see like a mid to late game puzzle, I always check for this 3-pawn formation, because that often is the hinge for the puzzle. No exception here. Obviously, we're not going to take this, so to stop that from happening, what move do I make? Hold up, this is tricky. I believe the answer is knight takes c4, because this also attacks the queen, so if he takes, I retake, and we're still up a minor piece. If we do it the other way around, let's say move here, he can still exchange, and then he takes the piece. So he's threatening my queen, we'll threaten his queen. Good. I think it's a little cheeky move here. I believe the solution is b4, because the queen is currently linked to the knight. So if he takes here, we pick it up as +2 points. Has nowhere to move that is not that, and if he just takes our rook, we take his queen. So it seems the correct reason here. No? Okay. That also works. This accomplishes the same goal, except for we don't drop a pawn because we're covering the square now. That's fair. We had the right idea, but we picked the wrong move. How did we get here? Okay, what's wrong with knight takes? Seems like there has to be something inherently wrong with that move. If it's just being offered like that. Knight to this square is okay. No, I think knight takes is actually correct here, and when he takes this pawn, we just slide the rook down. Oh no, if we slide the rook down, he's going to take the knight up here. Okay. That's a noper. Oh, okay. Knight takes, queen D or king D3, protecting all 3 pieces. Got it. Okay. Best move for white here. Interesting. I see several moves I'd probably make in a game I was playing. This looks okay. This actually looks alright as well. This move protects the rook and threatens the bishop, but I don't see the follow-up to that that's going to be so advantageous for us. The idea I had here, which doesn't work, if we go takes, queen here, threatening the bishop and the rook, you can just slide the rook back here. There isn't a no backseat gaming rule in this channel, Paradoxagon. We're all here to play and learn together, regardless of the game we're playing. Last time I had a no backseat gaming rule was 2013. As long as you're communicating respectfully, we're all good, my dude. Yeah, queen taking the pawn c6 is a material gain. I like this move, but it doesn't really progress it in terms of a puzzle. So I don't think that's the solution, though you want it to be. You want it to be for sure. Puzzle is going to be up to 6 moves, but we got to figure out what the best move right now is. Maybe this begins with an exchange. There's no way to attack the queen right now with that rook. I want to. I'm gonna take a guess here in a minute. I'm a bit busted on this one, though. Maybe rook takes a7. This does attack the queen. What squares does the queen have to move to? Anywhere on this file. It does follow up with queen e7, though, threatening checkmate with no real way to defend, because if he blocks here, can recheck. I don't like that. I'm gonna try taking here. Okay. Now, the great part about having lead chess and having access to Stockfish, the computer here, I can figure out why that's the best move, because at current, I don't understand why queen takes is the best move for them. So let's say he just moves to the side. What happens? Yeah, that's right. Queen e7, and then he blocks here, and then we take the bishop. Or he blocks with the bishop, and oh boy. Okay, this was the piece I was missing right here. This move. But alas, we found the best move in the situation and therefore solved the puzzle. I think it's really good practice if you're doing puzzles, especially on lead chess where you have immediate access to Stockfish, is if you don't understand completely the reason the puzzle worked or why you got the correct move, go back and see it. In addition, if you have you miss your puzzle and you don't understand it, take a moment to understand what the correct move was. Kind of the whole point of puzzles is more situational recognition and all that jazz. Easy move I see here is pawn to e4. This attacks this knight here and also opens up the queen rank on that. Bishop takes b4 is also a very desirable move, pinning this rook and the knight, but does not cause 2 threats the way this move does. Okay, a lot going on in this position here. How the heck did we get here? Let's find out. Okay, he moved in, check. And then I pushed my pawn. Okay, the reason we pushed our pawn here is because now the queen is lined up on the king, so the knight can move away, surprise check. So they responded with queen b7, saying your queen can't do that anymore. If I could dislodge this rook from this line, exchanging and then forking the king and rook, which sounds really good, but I don't have that. Okay, scene. We're going to exchange here, or I thought, and then fork the king and the bishop. That wasn't it. Okay, just forking the king and the bishop to begin with is it. And exact same reason here. We just talked about if we could dislodge this rook, but didn't follow up on that thought. So if the rook takes here, then we have this move, which is devastating. Yeah, Lee Chess is very nice, open source, free way to play chess, and I mean, chess is a very popular game. Any given time on Lee Chess, there's like 25 to 50,000 concurrent people playing. Chess.com has even higher numbers than that on most cases, but regardless, very very easy to find a game of chess online nowadays. I like Lee Chess a lot. I think their analytic tools are really user-friendly. I like chess.com too, which I play over there on occasion. Chess.com's puzzles are a lot more curated, so you got a lot more stuff taken from books, a lot more categories of puzzles and things like that. But their tools to evaluate the puzzles afterwards often leaves me wanting access to the things Lee Chess has. You can go onto a analyze board on puzzles, but you don't have Stockfish telling you or explaining what the different lines mean. Insanely saying, thanks for 38 months, much appreciation. And Grayson, if I missed you earlier, glad you enjoyed the stream today, man. I like this move, I don't know why. Okay, here it is. We're going to go knight takes, check. They're going to retake with whatever. We're going to push the pawn, threatening the bishop. Bishop moves back. We fork the pieces. Maybe. Actually, I think that falls short, because after we do this... No, we have the exchange. Take, 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 take. Okay. No? Okay, he wants me to go there right away. Okay, so this is the right idea. He moves back. We take check. They take. So we were all there except for the order of the moves was wrong. That's fair. This is a very tricky board state. It looks simple, it's not. The move I see offhand is rook to c3, hitting the queen and the bishop at the same time. But we gotta be super careful not to get checkmated back here. Okay, I guess, we can't be checkmated on this square by the rook, so this piece moving out of the way is not the end of the world. Feel like I'm missing it though, because eventually the queen comes down to this square. So if I go to rook c3 and split these, and he says, okay, well I'm gonna go bishop b5, threatening checkmate here. How do I stop that? Oh, if you move bishop b5, I take his queen. Derp. We're good. Alright, now he's threatening checkmate here. Didn't see that. So if I take the bishop now, it's game over. So what's the next play? Oh, we can just take here. That one was easy. Nothing like the old classic overcomplication. Okay, first thing I see here is if the knight moves away from this square, we're hitting this pawn, which this rook has nowhere to go. So perhaps simply a sacrifice here of knight takes d4 is the correct answer. When they retake, we go up material. We're trading 2 points for 3 points with the knight sacrifice, but then getting an additional 2 points. That does leave us up. Looks pretty solid. Knight here is not aggressive enough. Just get kicked out of that square or something. Let's give this a shot. Okay. Nice. Well, knight takes looks pretty devastating to me. If he retakes with the rook, we take here. If he retakes with the king, I'm not sure what we do there. Can't check here, can't check here. We also just have the easy fork right here, but that is not solved, but it's the best exchange they can do from there is rook takes, I believe. I think this one might actually be the fork, because this move, while it looks very desirable, after king takes, I don't really have a good follow-up. Great. That's what I'm looking at right now. I don't see an answer there, though. So weird. We don't have very much material here. Oh, yes, we do. That's it. That's the move. That's the move. Alright, since we just went up material, and moving your pieces to a centralized location is generally good, I believe the correct follow-up here is going to be Queen E5. This threatens checkmate. So, no matter what, we're going to be exchanging queens after that. No, okay. Is it rook here? What is it? Okay. I was not going to get that one. Man, Queen E4 isn't even on the top 3 moves here. Oh, snap. I completely missed that he can checkmate here. Well, I would have lost that game. Black's position here is gnarly. He's got an inactive bishop. He's got a locked-in rook. White's clearly winning in this position, so how do we pull this out? Oh, the move that jumps out you is rook takes here, and then rook takes here. I don't see an adequate follow-up to that. The knight moving away from this square right now opens up an attack on this bishop. So that could be something. Also, taking here... Check, he moves over, take. That's just a queen and a rook for a queen and a rook, so that is probably not it. Hey, Bozor, thanks for 14 months. Appreciate you keeping it dapper, dude. Thank you. Pretty busted on this one, I'm not sure. Hey, Sephiroth, thanks for 19 months. Much appreciation, dude. Okay, he's got two threats right now, both taking the knight and taking my queen. How am I going to disrupt this? Boy, howdy, this is a tough position. I'm glad I'm not the black player right now in a game, because this is uncomfortable. I feel like somehow this must end with us moving that knight away to attack the bishop and also attack a major piece like the rook. Fudge. Okay, let's look at this a different way. If we move our queen away from being attacked, we're still attacking their queen. Okay. I got it, I think. So this queen is currently tethered to this rook as an attack point. So if we can continue attacking this rook by moving here, we're hitting the queen and the rook at the same time. And on top of that, this queen cannot move to its only defending square here or here, and it can't take here because of the knight. So I think queen h5 is it. Okay, good. I solved a puzzle. Alright, how'd we get here? Okay, that's how we got there. A lot of stuff going on this this setup. I feel like this might be a checkmate. No, it's not. This bishop's doing too much defending. I was looking at this square right here, but it's well defended. Let's say I take here, and then they retake with the knight. I can move for a check to attack the queen, but it's defended too. No, definitely not. This pawn is hanging right now, also attacking the rook. Okay. Follow-up to that's not great. That's a 6 for 6 exchange, so that's not going to be the answer. We take with the bishop, they take with the queen, we take the rook, they take my bishop. We're 6 points for 6 points. You know, I didn't even see this here. Okay, this is probably part of the solution. Yeah, that's it then. Because exchanging the bishop here is threatening to slide into this corner, leaving the rook trapped. So they have to move the knight away. Also, moving the bishop away protects the knight, which is currently under fire from the queen. And then we take over here. Okay, well, the solution to this puzzle involves us promoting this pawn, more than likely. So the square this knight needs to get to stop our pawn from advancing is right here. So while things like check look pretty tempting, I think the right move is knight to e8, stopping this, and then we're going to go here, and then push, push. Yeah, there's no other way for them to defend these two squares, so by blocking their knight's progress to this key square, we're going to be up a queen soon. Alright, couple more here. Okay, well, how do we get here? Boy, howdy, that's tough. I'm going to guess this puzzle begins with taking the bishop with the pawn and then surviving. This is a tier of puzzle I call a survival puzzle. And it's like the enemy's making a sacrifice, but you're able to stabilize your position in some way where you don't actually get checkmated. Black's in a lot of trouble here, no matter how you want to look at it. We do have the follow-up of knight to f4 to kind of block this bishop off, so I'm thinking that's what it's going to be. They can't kick this knight out of its outpost right now because the queen's blocking the spot for the pawn to do that. Let's give it a shot. Okay, he's saying I'm going to take this. That is very scary. Again, the knight works here. The reason I don't like knight to f5 now is if he takes and then I retake, he has perpetual check. I guess perpetual check is better than losing the game. This is also an option. You can en passant take that, or just take here anyways. Oh yeah, that doesn't work at all. That's a disaster. Okay, the other move we can make here is king to g7. That's met with more checks. So this has to be it. It doesn't have to be it. Oh man, I missed that move big time. Big time. Fair enough. All right, one or two more here. What we notice right off the bat here is this knight moves away. Our queen is under attack, and also on this very important file right next to our king, which is now open. That gets dangerous fast. We also have a pin going on of this knight, but no good way to attack that knight, I feel. Oh, hey. I think this move's it, because we fork the knight and the bishop here. Where can the knight move after that? That would be threatening. Well, they could threaten my bishop, but after taking the bishop with our queen, or with the pawn... Oh, it doesn't work. I like this move, but it's wrong. Pretty sure. Oh, to avoid that very situation, I just exchange first with check. Okay, I think this one ends with the knight forking the king and the bishop on this square. So the line I'm seeing right now is exchange, check. He re-exchanges with the king. We take here. He takes here. And then we fork the king and the bishop on this square. Looks good. No! Ooh, that is a dirty move right there. Oh, man, I missed that one. Queen can't take because it's currently pinned to its king, and the only legal moves it away from the queen. Plus 9 points. Nothing wrong with a little snooze there, McQueen. We all need those sometimes. Alright, this is a situation for black. We can't re-exchange with the bishop because he just takes again, and if we take with this pawn, boom, we're done. We're busted. What we can do, though, is take the knight, which is guarding the bishop. They retake, we take here, they take with the queen, and then we take with the pawn. No, they're not going to take with the queen after that. This is just it. I was wrong. Ooh, okay, okay. I want to see why my line didn't work, because I'm sure there was a reason. Okay, at least this is on the move list. Ah, okay. Just exchanged out in a normalized way. Huh. Alright, this is it, last one. It's a brain buster, too. Yeah, that really wouldn't be fair and lucky, because that tournament is designed around people that are new or learning to chess, and I have a lot of experience. I'll also say I have zero interest in competition at this time in my life. Just enjoy the game and the thought process. This board is tough. Ooh. At least we're not in direct threat of too much. There is this looming threat of rook c1, take, check, and then we're kind of in like this no man's land. Not seeing a way out here. I know there is one, though. see what's going on in this corner. There's a lot going on for black here. Okay. Check. Just say takes. 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 No, it doesn't work. What about this move right here? That says, if you take my pawn, I checkmate you right here. Got the classic double barrier. Man, this is a tough position. I'm gonna look at this line one more time. Check, takes, takes, takes. Yeah, he's just got a rook on this file then. We lose a bishop for that. But if we push the pawn first, then we don't. I gotta know. Hold up. I want to snap that up, but we got more options, don't we? Check. This forces the response here. Okay, okay. This does stop the checkmate, though, by taking this move, so I think we have to take the knight. Did I see that right? Check, takes. Pawn takes, promoting to a queen. Forces the rook takes here. Yeah, we need to take the knight. That knight move blocking the move queen h5 checkmates was the reason this exchange did not continue on the next move. Hey, Shazzy bro, thanks for 22 months. Big hand to you as well. Bozar, thanks for 14. And Real Neckbeard, thanks for 19 as well. I feel like I've been a bit behind on subs today. You guys absolutely overwhelm me. Just thanks for another wonderful stream here on Twitch. I'm going to call it right there. A really awesome day of FTL and that very quick Spelunky run and a very successful set of puzzles. Thank you all for your input there and game talk. Obviously, I wait to formulate my guess before I look at any suggestions, but thank you so much for the great time and wonderful company this afternoon and evening. Be back at it in a few short days here to kick off our next week. Only about 2 weeks left until Spelunky 2 drops. It's going to be a good time. As a reminder, you're going to run 3 minutes worth of ads here on our way out. The only ads we play for our entire broadcast, no pop-ups, alerts, or sponsored gameplay. Just a good time playing games we enjoy in the company of each other. Thank you so much for allowing this format going on 9 years full-time now here on Twitch. Appreciate you all very much. Enjoy this sleepy kitty mans on our way out. Have a great one, Glitchy Bug, Welsh Merch, Justinus, Paradox. Good one, John, T Druid, Bachelor Gamepad, Dapper Brock, Angel 9001, Shazzy Bro, Lucky, and all the rest. Have a great one.